to jail.
Have a good day, Micah. All right, let's start this. Have an awesome day. Oi, music. Maestro. There we go. Hey, what's up? Good morning. What's up, Micah? Happy to see you here. Big love. Big love. I know you're lurking, but big love. So, welcome back. We're ready for another day. Oh my God, what a night last night. Basically, there was the podcast that was aired on the radio, and I got so much love and so much good some good feedback from it. It's really amazing, honestly. It was just something crazy, so really happy with that. We'll see, I might post a link somewhere, I will see. Not sure yet, but yeah, that was amazing, that was lovely. And today we are ready to keep going on this. So basically, what we have to do today on the differential is quite simple. We have to paint and we have to check the pattern actually of what's going on the teeth. So basically what we mean by that is that when you are actually putting the ring gear and the pinion together, the contact surface of the gears is something super important, because you want the widest possible surface, contact surface, plus you want it to be as centered as possible to the sides of the teeth on the gear, because on the ring gear, because basically if it's too much on one edge or the other, it's gonna create a stress that you don't really want in there. So yeah, so basically we're gonna look at this. If by some sort of miracle, which could happen actually, because backlash, we had 6,000 of an inch of backlash when we finished yesterday. I took a look, it is spot on in the spec, so this is good. The only thing we need to confirm now is the surface, the contact surface and the pattern on the teeth. And once that's done, we're doing that with some don't ask why the blue towel, it's because it's all destroyed on the side and was leaking. But basically this is some yellow paint, and we're gonna use that to actually see the pattern appearing on the teeth. And once this is done, it's ready to close and be put aside, because we need to replace the entire subframe at the rear before putting that back in. So another part that's gonna lay somewhere in the garage, but yeah, at least it's gonna be done. So this is really awesome, and that's what we're going to do this morning. So let's just dive straight into that. Doop, doop, doop. Dual side. First shot, let's go. So what we're looking for here is to actually apply a bit of paint on every surfaces here, and then spin it around and see how the like contact surface shows up. So when painting, it's gonna be like all yellow, and then when you're gonna spin the differential, when I'm gonna spin the differential around, it's gonna remove the paint where it is touching on the teeth, and that's gonna be where we are going to see the contact surface pattern appear. So that's the idea right there. So let's start right away. So as you can see, I'm gonna put my coffee a little bit aside. So I'm just going to put a touch, and we're gonna actually paint the teeth. We're gonna probably spin it in both directions just to make sure, you know. So it's just as simple as that, and yes, we're gonna have to clean that afterward, at least the best we can. It doesn't have to be too intense, the cleanup, but yeah. If I'm breaking my glove, I can tell you already that I'm gonna have a yellow finger. And we won't have to do all of them. We're doing a bunch of them just to confirm they all get the same result. And there's gonna be transfer anyway between the different faces. So I'm gonna do like one more here, and we should be pretty much good to send it right after that. If I have enough for that one. Because basically, since the pinion is way smaller than the ring gear, the pinion's gonna get painted really, really fast, and it's gonna transfer that everywhere. But like every freaking where. It's quite fun to paint, not gonna lie. Alright, gonna make sure even the top is painted a little bit. There we go. Boom. Differential could be done in such a low amount of time. It's crazy, because basically here we go, we have the paint, so you can see how this is covering the teeth, and now we're just going to spin it around after a little sip of coffee.
Hello there.
Hello there, bon matin cochonnet, comment ça va? So we're gonna spin it quite a lot. You see how the paint is transferring right now. Hey man, sérieux, encore un gros merci, je te le dis de vive voix là, mais le commentaire hier là. Le pire, c'est que je l'ai vu vraiment tard. J'ai juste remarqué sur Discord le nouveau message. Genre, j'ai eu la notif en allant me coucher, en fait. Quand j'ai plugué mon cell sur le chargeur, ça m'a donné... ça m'a donné la notif. J'étais comme, hein? Il y a un nouveau message dans mon Discord. Puis j'ai regardé, puis j'ai fait, ah ben, gadon. Ça va numéro 1 aussi ce matin. J'ai foulu du bon feedback de plein de monde. C'est malade. All right, what's going on in here now? Let's try to take a look. We don't really see the pattern appearing so far. Too much paint, maybe? Because basically what we want to see, it's starting to appear here. I don't think it's a great pattern right now. I feel like it's too sharp. Gonna keep spinning it for a while just to make sure I can see it clearly. If you want to see, like, look at that yellow spot there. Je me disais bien que t'encourager serait pas une mauvaise. C'est toujours bien. Un petit commentaire positif, ça coûte rien puis ça fait plaisir. Look at this spot here. We're gonna take a look. Here I do not really have a mark here. So 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 0.7 of a turn. So this is how, so basically 3.7 turn of the front pinion is 1 turn of that. So this is what I was saying yesterday. Le nom sur le projet, au fond, c'est un type direct par PayPal, au fond, que tu peux faire en dessous, puis c'était 100$ que je l'avais mis. 100$ parce que ce que j'aimerais faire au fond, c'est, ben, un, l'argent, je veux la garder pour faire un kit de streaming IRL. 2, ce que je veux faire aussi, c'est que quand le projet va être proche d'être fini, tout ça, je veux faire vraiment un custom sticker. C'est quoi EMT? Je suis même pas sûr. Alright, I think we're starting to see a pattern. Ah oui, zéro stress. Pour de vrai, t'es pas obligé. C'est pas pour mettre la pression à personne ou quoi que ce soit, c'est tout ça là. Alright, can we get a pattern? Let's go rearward, see if Ah, écoute, pour de vrai, c'est ça. Je le prends puis je risque de le publiciser, entre guillemets, un peu plus quand on va être proche de la fin du projet. Je pensais essayer de faire le premier start-up un samedi pour justement peut-être essayer de comme encourager le monde. Hey, si vous voulez, genre, ça serait comme là parce que le projet achève, puis genre... essayer de faire de quoi d'un peu big, là, de comme aussi une espèce de prédiction de comme est-ce que ça va partir ou ça va pas partir, genre, fait que la semaine qu'on installe tout le restant du stock, le samedi d'après, on soit genre ok, let's go, on le teste. Alright, I'm kind of undecided if this is a good or not pattern because I don't see like the mark appearing clearly, and that's the rough part here, because basically what we're looking at is in the paint, and I think I just maybe have put a bit too much paint. We should be having in that a clear pattern appearing from the teeth. So I'm gonna try to maybe remove some paint and see how it's going afterward. Because basically it should wash away a little bit the paint just like that, and this way we should be able to see it mark the gear properly and see how the surface is contacting each other. And the idea with that is to know if we have to move a shim around. I think right now I might have to switch the 2 small shims in there and see how it's doing right after. So the backlash is good, but that, I'm unsure. Not convinced. Ben non, c'est ça, parce que ce que je voudrais faire avec, au fond, tu sais, si justement ça hype assez, qu'il y a assez de personnes qui veulent leur nom sur la Datsun, ça serait une espèce de backpack, une espèce de case que je peux glisser en dessous d'un siège ou strapper derrière un siège ou de quoi, tu sais, l'attacher au dossier d'un siège pour faire au final un backpack de Stream IRL puis emmener ça à la track. Alright, so here, can I have, yeah, I feel like, okay, see, we're gonna have to reopen the diff this morning. See that? These are the teeth I actually brushed, like removed some paint, and we can see, hey, good mark. Wow. She's calling me a fat ass this morning, but like for real. Wow. Oof. Oof. I know I took some weight, okay? You don't have to remind me this way. Oh. They say French is the language of love. I get the feeling now, like, it's lovely to see you write in French. Hey, that was almost perfect. Legit. Wait, that was almost perfect. The only thing is an apostrophe between the T and the A, so there. That's the only thing. So close. Honestly, impressive. Impressive. Let's go. C'est ça l'amour. Hell yeah. Because basically, Kashane, we're teaching Hawk a bunch of things, French word and everything. Every night we're playing together. And this is like really funny because we're teaching her some bad words, but yeah, swear words. But we're also now teaching her some good things. Oh, last night I actually teach her tikkun, but it was almost impossible. She was talking about a boyfriend she had in high school, and it was like a tikkun, a proper one with a Dutch neon and everything. And like I was like, yo, you have to say that word, and she was like, what does that mean? And I was not able to translate it properly. The best way I could translate tikkun was basically that teenage boy, 16 years old, with a cap pointing at the back, like this in his Civic going around. That's a tikkun. Oh, and on top of that, Hawk, you can figure out that when he's like that at a red light, he's like, wham, 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 that's a tikkun. So there you go. You have the image in your mind now. Yep, I'm not happy with how that turns right here. So you can see that one really well. No, that one here. That one here. The way the paint came back, but like only on that side of the teeth and on an angle. That's no good. That's what you dated? Yeah, well, there you go. It's not your fault. So this is not really the pattern we're looking for. So we're gonna remove, we need to remove everything. Take the small shims on this side, send it to the other side and flip that, because I think they have a different thickness. So I might have switched them around, and so we're just gonna offset that to the proper place. And that's not big enough. That's what she said. Sorry. Awkward. So let's strap that again. Hey. Lady-o! Hey! Good morning. Hey yo! How you doing? Hope you're doing great.
Oh my god, I'm holding a freaking hook.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, it did fuck up the cam again, right? What's going on with the setup this week? Did they change something? Because yesterday was good, I didn't touch anything. That's the Hawk one.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do it again, Hawk, please. I need to see, I need to look. How you doing, Lady Old? Hope your day is going, oh, it's okay. I had the impression it did flash, did a black screen. Hi. Oh yeah, there. I know why. I think I know why. I think I know why. Hawk, custom sound. Yep. I need to push that back. Look at all the power I got.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm holding a freaking hook.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, so close. It's there's a delay. Sorry. Technical problem. We're gonna be right back.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm holding a
Just playing the sound. Watch my 9mm go bang. Heck yeah! Is it the first time you see it? That should do the trick now. Ooh, let's go!
Oh my god, I'm holding a freaking hook.
Hi.
Hi.
Boom! Fix. Easy. Nice. Watch my 9mm go bang. Wananani. Yeah, we're super kawaii now in here. All right, so let's move that to the side a little bit. Grab the table. Grab the table. There. There. And strap the shit out of it. I'm scratching the surface. There we go. Whew. Now let's remove that. Marie! I'm gonna need a breaker bar. You want Chica? It's not here. You cannot use it because I'm on a different PC. It's only on Friday. Chica Dance is perfect. The minute-long Chica Dance. Oh, Hawk, oh no, I don't want to tell you that. No, never mind. Never mind. Can't wait for some turkey on Friday. I hope I'm gonna give you a couple of free ones because I don't want you to go broke because of me. So we can push that back because it's not that interesting so close. There we go. Worth, if you say so. There we go. So yeah, Val, how are you doing? I've been playing a bit of Helldivers last week. Oh my god, you probably like that game so much like everyone else, right? It looks so cool. You're welcome whenever you have time. Even if you're a teammate, it's all good. I'm running for Kappa right now, trying to get to the big ass task. I almost got a boss last night, but I fuck it up. So I died like a noob, and then Hawk had to finish my kill because she's badass. Because you're a champ, you're a Chad. I'm a noob. There we go. All right, I'm gonna have to put my coffee away. But yeah, Val, on Friday nights, if you wanna, like, even if you're playing something else and you just wanna look, we started that for the last 3 weeks. We're playing Tarkov on Friday night on stream, and I added BitBot. It is a shit show. If you're coming by, I'm gonna give you some free use because I love you. So I'm gonna give you some stuff you don't have to pay for, like random action and stuff like that. So basically what it does, you can make me fire my weapon, scream some voice line to give away my position. I put one, I think it's 25 biddies to just do a middle finger. And stuff like that. So, and now that we have since last week some overlays too. The overlays are quite something, to be fair. Basically, they are hiding my screen, but not only like on the stream side, but like on my actual game. So I'm playing and I had crab rave going on, the crab dance going on for a solid minute a couple of times on top of my game. Well, I don't know, June, how long it is, because basically we're gonna be there for a while. I'm telling you that. You probably have time. Like, I'm gonna try to start probably again at 6 or something like that, and then we're gonna be actually playing probably until like 1 or 2 a.m. There we go, there we go. Now all we wanna do, like it was going to be easy. It took us forever to put that in place yesterday. Let me throw that away like this, like that, champ. Because honestly it's worth it. It's so funny. The overlays, I'm gonna try to add some more this week, maybe even some custom ones, but some I'm gonna try to do myself on Friday. But yeah, basically what I have in mind, but what we have right now is like a lot of different things going on top of the screen and being just super annoying for me trying to play, which is funny. I mean, oh, and we have also, I added like a confirm leave. You know, the thing that you go escape, disconnect, and it kills your character in game? Like in the raid, I added that. Some people used it already, and some has some use of it, which it is kinda scary. Just like removing that is kinda scary. All right, so that here. Like that, like that, like so. Look at all the paint that transferred there. That's the contact surface over there. That one's pretty good actually. We're gonna try to clean the wheel here, and I think we're just gonna use that to see the pattern in itself on top here. So let me try to clean all that. The shim stayed there. I'm gonna take a measurement, see if they are the same thickness or not, because it won't change anything if they are, but if they're not. Is it sharp? Looks like, it is kinda, but like, I cannot cut my finger, but it is kinda sharp. So this is a 2mm one, going with that one here. We're gonna try not to throw it on the ground, and this one is, they are the same pretty much. No. Still going to switch them and see if it's making, because it feel a touch different. To the touch it feel different. So we're gonna switch them from side to side, because the thick one needs to be that way, but it's the other one in there. And that's where I could be actually using some different type of shims, but there's no shim kit for that. So we're gonna see how it's going. Let's clean up the wheel first. I'm just gonna grab that. Oh, I just finished my blue towels again. I'm using so many of them. I went through a full pack in like no time. We just have 3 left, and I bought it 2 weeks ago, or 3, something like that. Same. But yeah, basically we just upgraded the center unit of the differential, which is gonna make my wheel spin at the same time. So we're not leaving one rubber mark on the concrete, we're leaving 2. Like all things should be. So we're just gonna try to remove as much paint as possible without going crazy. Like just like that is good enough. I don't remember why, but I did open my Camaro differential again at some point, and I could still see a bit of yellow paint in there from when we tried it. Like when we did that procedure on it, which is kind of funny. But yeah, I did put too much paint at the beginning there. So if you're doing that yourself, less mustard paint in there. Oh, I just saw that Val said she's gonna come by. Let's go. She's gonna come to see this shit show. Let's switch towels because it is messy. It's so messy. We're starting at the 20, 30. I need to watch the first one because yeah, I haven't watched the first one yet. We were supposed to go to the cinema to see it. We never committed to that, so I just completely forgot about the existence of that movie. Oh, and by the way, if you're asking, guys, Oscar on Sunday, one will win everything. Hopefully we'll. Oh my God, David came by yesterday talking to me about like the fact he started again the job and everything, and that's crazy. VFX is dead right now everywhere in the industry. Sony went from 150 compers to 15. They are 15 full comp left only for feature animation. All the VFX one are gone because there's no job. That's crazy. It sucks. It's kind of scary because, like, not gonna lie, in not so long, I'm gonna need to find a job. Like, budget-wise, it's starting to get low to my own taste. So I'm gonna have to find a job, and because yeah, if you didn't know, calm down, Val. I think you're worth better than that. But yeah, basically, right now I'm just like, hey, I need to get a job eventually, and there's nothing in the industry. Everybody's looking for a job. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna be working tomorrow then. I was saying, oh, I didn't put a dual side. I switched the cam but removed that one. But yeah, I was saying, no choice, guys. I'm gonna start putting like a little counter at the bottom of the stream, every single stream, and it's gonna be a sub goal every stream, like three subs per stream will keep me like with enough money to just stay in here. To be able to stay at home working on car projects, even though it's not like actually paying for the car project, at least I can pay my bills. I don't even know if three do it. Oof. Oh, that's enough for me today, guys. Yeah, I mean, Hawk, like I was saying yesterday, like I think of it, because that could be cool for me to help me like just boost a little bit the money-wise stuff. However, I just feel like the main idea behind doing the Datsun on stream was, hey, I have everything I need to do that. I'm gonna do it. If you enjoy, you can like encourage me by subbing and stuff like that. It never has been like, hey, I want to do that full time, so come on guys, please sub. So that's where I'm like, oh, I can hear your niece screaming from here. I'm not 30 anymore. I'm not 20 anymore. I'm close to 30. Oh. But yeah, basically that's a bit what I'm thinking of. But at the same time, I get that it doesn't hurt. Like if I'm just putting it, I will need to actually count. Okay, let's do some math. Put it on screen. It's their choice. You aren't begging. You are just making it available. Fair. I would love actually to find something like. I'm such a copycat of TFG on that things, but like the friendly party when we were reaching sub goal was amazing, and honestly I feel like I would love to have a concept like that. Like we could be brainstorming about it. I'm 29, Val. 29 and aiming for my 30 years old to have completed that car. Yeah, he does it again now with the 17. Yeah, I know about this. I haven't heard what is the 17. Why 17 subs? Why is it the goal? What, you didn't know? I thought we were the same age. How old are you, Val? If I may ask. Because it's one stream a day. Yeah, that makes sense now. That makes sense. In GTA RP, yeah, sure, of course, yeah. Like everybody, because we are a GTA RP server right here. Like this stream is all about that. It's such the best when saying in Minecraft or in GTA RP. I love it so much. We don't have that much of a gap though, right? I don't think so. I'm a baby. I'm the same age as David. In 20 days. The gap is bigger. I thought you were way younger than that. You look way younger than that, Val. If that can help you with that. Oh my god. Oh, Val, I know that you're gonna find it funny. I'm gonna say it in English because like I want Hawk to hear that too, because Hawk know the guy. But okay. So I have a friend. Okay, Val, you're not ready for that. Front cam. He will hate me for saying it. And I have a friend that break up. Oh, he did finish it in factory. Let's go. I was looking at him and I was like, well, is he going to die or not? But that's cool. GG. I have a friend that broke up with his girlfriend just before Christmas. Like, that sucks, life sucks and everything. I hope he's not in here right now. And basically, he was talking to me like, oh, I'm trying to find new activities to do. And Hawk, no sleeves, yeah, no sleeves, sleeveless. So he was talking to me. He started to paint some Warhammer 40K like figures, miniature, whatever it's called. And basically he started doing that, and I was like, oh, I know a friend who's doing that, and oh, and she's doing that on stream. You should see her setup, how cool it is. And like, I show him one of your stream, like a clip you had or whatever you had on your stream. He just pop in there, like he look at it, and he's like, oh shit. And he saw everything, your background, everything. He was like, damn, that's impressive. I was like, yeah, right? Oh, and she's cute. I was like, oh my God, seriously, man, the first thing you're telling me right after that. So there you go, compliment from a friend of mine. I laughed so hard, like the freshly single guy just going, damn, she's cute. That was so good. That made me laugh so much. Boys will be boys. Dual side. He will hate me for saying it to you, but I'm gonna tell him I told you the story. He's gonna be like, fuck off. There we go. So now we want to put that one here, that thick one, with the other one and see if it's gonna make a difference. Hopefully it will. Otherwise it sucks that we did all that for no reason. So so basically what we're trying to do here is we just added both shims there. We're gonna put back the actual differential carrier, because that's the name of that, in there. And we're gonna be pretty sure I can be his mother. I'm an old fart. Whoa. No, I don't think you... No, you couldn't. Well, I mean, there's a 15 years old and pregnant or stuff like that in the US, so I guess so. I guess so. But that will be a bit gross. You're an old fart. I love the expression, but I don't think it's true. All right, just like that. Like, oi, I see you trying to leave there, sir. No, no, sir. All right, scene one, take two. No, that's not good. You're trying to avoid that. Because these are surfaces that are meeting with the actual carrier. At least it's hardened steel. Sounds good. But we seem to be doing good. Phew. Because this is truss bearing surfaces and stuff like that. You don't want anything bad to happen to that. All right. And I missed a message from Hawk just on top there, so let me look. Okay, yeah, talking about the pregnant thingy. Well, I mean, it's true. You have crazy TV show in the US sometimes. Everything for the drama and those stories, those weird ass stories. Like, you can't deny that. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. And now we just need to put that one in here. Just being a not that easy statement. That, let's release that. stay in there, sir. Because I need you to go sideways. Like so. It's getting a bit like a shit show in here. I love that to be actually not on the... There you go. Sounds safe enough. Now we should be able to actually send that one in there. Yeah. Little hammer. There we go. Now let's torque everything again. Because you cannot measure. Hello? Oh wait, did I? Not supposed to be the right side, I think. Is it? Let's take a look. Was supposed to be the right side. Yeah, just need to put that up a touch. I'm confused, so you did this yesterday. Hey, what's up, Aldrin? Well, you're not wrong. But that's part of the differential thingy. Basically, yesterday we did that up to the moment we needed to measure. That again is not great. We needed to measure basically the backlash and everything. We did measure it. It worked. The backlash was good. However, this morning we tested the pattern. What you can see is that we have yellow paint on the gears right now, and the reason for that is that we're trying to make sure everything is okay with the contact surface of the teeth against the ring gear. So the pinion against the ring gear, and basically was not, which is a bit of a problem. So we might have to buy some different shims and stuff like that. So maybe I'm gonna have to buy two 1mm shims because basically I have two 2mm in there, but maybe I will want 1mm more here and 1mm less here to basically offset the assembly. So that might be a thing that will happen. We're gonna see that today if we cannot make it work properly. Because I don't feel like the pattern is awful, I just don't feel like it's great. There. So yeah, there's a bit of back and forth in that procedure here, where you have to do everything a couple of times to make it work properly. There, now need to torque it. I don't even remember the measurement for that one. So let's find it again, probably on this paper here. Where's the page 17? Oh, it's there actually. What? Wait, what? I saw, oh, there you go. Ring gear, drive, gear to drive pinion backlash. Oh, I had it in here. Well, here we go. 65 to 72. Let's go 65 for now. Or 70. Well, let's go 65. It's just gonna make our life a bit easier. That I'm gonna need that one plus an extension, I think. That's what we did yesterday, I think. There we go, there we go. And now I'm gonna make sure that this is strapped properly. That's so hard to tighten properly. Let's try this way, because since we're doing that like so. It's really, really hard to get some proper torque. Like all the bench want to go to the ground. And that won't just stay in there. That's nuts. I might have just broke my strap. We'll see. Is it broken? I don't think it's broken. I think it just released itself. At least didn't throw that to the ground. How have we done that yesterday? Yeah. Yep, that's pretty much what happened. You are right, sir. That's tight now. There you go. Now I can actually go up to the measurement we were actually using yesterday, which was 70. Just adding that extra bit of tension closer to the higher amount, because that thing's gonna have some stress. All right, before even worrying about anything, I'm just gonna spin it. So there we go. Wanna see if that pattern seems good again. It's honestly not bad. Looks better to me. I'm gonna go a couple of turns. So if you want to see a bit better what's going on, bring you again to another side. There we go. So again, what we're looking like now, we have paint on the gear, the pinion, so the one that looks a bit weird at the back here. So we're gonna be spinning that a couple of times like this. Don't forget, it's like 3.7 turn for one turn of the big gear at the back there. We're starting to see a pattern appearing everywhere, which is good. That one seems better actually. That one seems way, is it in that direction or, wait. All right, now what I'm gonna do is go on the other side and see if I get the same pattern from the other side. That seems decent. Because basically I'm looking here, we didn't have any of those pattern right now. And it seems like we might have quite a good pattern now. Like, I don't like these ones. This one here seems to be too much on this side of the teeth. So I just don't know if I can really focus on them or not. Because I don't know if it's just missing paint at the back there. Let's go back the other side again. So you hear that? That's the actual backlash. That's what we need to measure right after. All right. So I'm gonna put it upside down, not upside down, but on the right way actually. Again, just to make sure that we're reading that properly. That's gonna be a tough one to release, I think. There we go. We damaged the paint. The washer will happen up there like so. That's where I realized I put the assembly the other way around, but no, because it wouldn't fit. So there we go. Now when I look at it, this is moving the wheels forward. I have a bunch of places where I'm not sure what's going on, but most of them are good. Just have those places here. Like you see how it's big pattern, big pattern, big pattern, big pattern, slightly lower, then small one, small one, small one, and then super small contact pattern, then growing back up. So I have no clue why is that like this. And all of a sudden here we have one that is super small. Like actually what I'm gonna do, you know what? I'm gonna put a bit more paint on that one and see if we're getting a different reading when it comes back or something like that. I have no clue. Let's just see what's going on. Hey, did I close my stream? No, phew, because the window just disappeared there. I think it wouldn't let me just turn down the actual software without warning me, hopefully. All right, so let's try that here. And I'm gonna mark it with a dot on the ring gear so we can see which one we were trying to figure out if something's weird with it. So what I just did is put a dot of paint at the back here where there's no contact, so I'm gonna see it come back. Here we go. Oh, actually that's a really good sign. There's a bit of a mark everywhere there. Wait, I'm saying that, is that just when my finger touched? Maybe it is, and if it is, that's not as good. I just need to figure out also if that, I'm gonna spin it a couple of times. And now I'll go on reverse. I have a bit of yeah, okay. So it's making a contact better on this side. So maybe I have to look the other way around, because that's reverse. And that is actually forward. The back face there. But even reverse, the pattern seems better now. It's probably about to come back, right? Yep, pattern-wise, this is looking better. You can see that we have a mark all around it. It's a bit high on the teeth, but not too bad. So now if we look at the back here, because that seems to be, so I'm looking right about here for any weird, those marks are really good. Like we have paint going almost all the way down. We can see the mark where there's a bit more pressure is a bit high, but not too bad. Here is what I'm a bit worried about. So same thing, we're gonna put, let me go and remove our mark here. We're gonna do the same thing, but on that one, right here. Put a bit more paint, take a look at what's happening, and see what's up with that. Which one was that one? There we go. So we have a bit of paint added there. Oh, hey. More passion, more finish, more energy, more footwork, more energy, more energy. It's been too long, Jeff. I'm not as good now. I'm not as good now. All right, so it is that one here that we're gonna be looking. Perfect. Let's send it. It's not as bad, but we can see the pattern is a bit lower there. I'm gonna ask a friend. When you're unsure of something, ask a friend. Because I feel like that one is not bad at all. Everything looks like I will be ready to take a risk there. Like just being like, okay, like 90% of the teeth looks good, but one has a shy pattern a little bit, so meh. All right, let me call an expert. Well, I won't call him, I will text him. First of all, before that, we're gonna measure the backlash, because since we changed a bunch of things, we're gonna make sure the backlash is still good. So for that one, we're just gonna make sure. Bon matin en passant, Jeff. Good morning. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing fantastic. Oh, let me, it's over there. Let me grab that thing here. You know what's the first thing I got called? As crazy as yesterday, damn. You know the first thing I got called this morning? Fat ass by Hawk. Just saying. Putting that out there. Well, she said fat ass, and she actually said FATASS in the chat. But she wrote that too, in proper French, so you know, kind of make it, I guess. Gros cul. Here we go, Jeff calling me a fat ass too. Wow. It's a rough morning. Stream on Twitch. I'm gonna tell you that. Really. Here we go. Gonna make the measurement feel good there. Yeah, gros cul, fat ass. Drink! Drink! Oh, coffee time. Yes. Yes. Yes, Metal yes. Cheers. Winner. I put the winning sip for two reasons. First, there's a story behind that, but I won't say it on stream. Second, usually on Friday night I always have some beers, so it's a really good moment to make me drink. Actually, there we go. There we go, so now it's so hard to get a proper measurement. 6, I will say 6,000 of an inch still, which makes sense because we haven't changed really that, but like was worth just verifying it because we could have increased the gap, but yeah, it seems to be perfect still. So there we go. Let's roll to that, friend. So, hello, handsome man. How are you? Small technical question for you. Because the guy is the guy that helped me with the Camaro, teaching me a bunch of those things for differentials. So I'm like, hey, I'm doing it by myself now, but I kind of have a question. So I might try to take him a picture. Pom 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 pom. All right, sending a picture. Gonna see what's going on with that. So for now, I would say it's good enough to my taste, but like I said, I'm not an expert, so I will need to do some touch up now. Here, shit, we scratched the differential. Just gonna need to apply a bit of a touch up on top of it, but that's no big deal. So we're gonna wait for his answer. We can maybe try to remove a bit of paint in the meantime, because we don't want to leave a lot of paint in there. But like I said, for me it seems like I could be running that without being too worried about it. The only thing is the power we're planning to output there is quite intense. So if the pattern is not really good, we could end up breaking those gear.
Oh, shit.
Shit, here we go again. But yeah, basically we are doing some cleanup. All right, Jeff just starting to freak out because of his job, pretty sure. But yeah, basically what's up with that is that if you're applying like the pressure, the reason we verify the pattern here is because you want to apply the pressure like really at the middle of the teeth, not on the edge, the upper edge, or not on one of the extremity here. Reason for that, if you're applying it on a really small amount of surface there, well, the stress is gonna be multiplied and basically you could break the teeth. If you have it like wide and at the center, you're gonna use the full strain of the teeth, and so this is why you need to verify that, because you need to make sure everything is lining up. Like I said, worst case I will buy some 1mm shims for them and actually remove one of the two shims here, replace it with a 1mm, because they are 2mm shims. And even if they are technically the same, you saw how just switching them from one side to the other made a difference. So we had a pattern that was a bit more shy on the first time this morning. It's like a gear in a gearbox. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's just some gear stuff. Like, you want to use the full force of your gear, otherwise you might just explode the gear. You know what really grinds my gear? Not having the proper contact surface. That's an old meme for the meme knower. It looks decent. It was just shy a little bit on a bunch of teeth, like not too many of them. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. You just want it to be as wide as possible and centered to the teeth, not like on an extremity. So that's why I'm saying I'm 90% sure we are okay with that. But I sent a picture to my friend who actually worked in a place, in a shop like back in the days where they were rebuilding a differential. He was doing tons of them every single week, week after week. So when I upgraded my Camaro, he came by with all the tools needed to do the NLSD swap into the Camaro. We measured everything, and he was like, yep, do that, do this, do that, and I just applied the same knowledge today, well, yesterday and today, and for me it looks good, but I want his expert eyes to give me also the, yeah, that's good, let's go, don't worry, send it. Oh my god, I just realized we're gonna be washing paint forever, because there is also paint in the pinion, so every single one we're doing is gonna get a bit of paint applied back behind, but eventually it's gonna start to come back cleaner. See my message. All right, he's probably working, let's be honest. That's a nice one for here, Jeff. Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning, everyone. Bon matin, bon matin. Just saw the viewer counter going super high. So we take that. Welcome back, welcome back. Frot. There we go. Well, it's not too bad. It's not coming back super, like, intense. Let's see if it's applying. Yeah, the pattern seems quite good, honestly. Here it's perfect. Just some places like here, I don't like what it's doing. All right, let me look. I want to look at one little thing. Yeah, no, we have no gap. Because honestly, you want to know what it feels like right now? It feels like if I had a gap in between the ring gear and the carrier unit, and that my gear wasn't, like my ring gear wasn't fully straight, which I mean, it's 40 years old. The only cow, what's up? Tuning in for a little bit from my vacation, differential looking good. Thank you so much. Hey, let's go. Hope you're having great vacation right now. We're looking at the pattern, and yet right now it just seems like maybe there's a slight wobble left to right, because the pattern is going to the center here, then it's gonna start moving to the other side right here. No, that one's good, that one's good. Here it's a bit low, I think. Is it? Hard to tell. Now it's a little bit more this way, but still at the center. Here it's really, really good. That one's a bit shy. Good, 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 good. That one's going a little bit towards that. And now here it's starting to go back here. I mean, we have made a filter now and it doesn't feel too bad. The more I'm spinning it, the better it looks. Let's make sure we apply it. The important part is mostly forward. Backward, I mean, when you're reversing, you're not sending it as much. Like here we are kind of high on the teeth, then we're going back lower. Yeah, it's really weird, honestly. But it looks quite good. I'm gonna send another picture. I haven't done that since trade school. Good refresh for me. Yeah, it's not a job you're usually doing a lot. Trying to find a good angle. I'm gonna write to my friend, yeah, because basically on the cow, what I'm doing now is I'm writing to a friend that helped me with my camera. He used to rebuild differential as a job, so he's kind of used to that. All right. We'll see if my friend's answering. Hopefully he will. So I think he was writing to me right now. So that will be cool. He's a super nice guy, honestly. So I just wait for him to say thumbs up of approval. Send it, motherfucker. And that will be like perfect. That's what I want to hear. Here. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, he's calling me. Be right back. That's a Chad. finished. Let's go. All right, so we have a new tips from the expert. That's amazing. What a nice guy. Honestly, it's been like over a year I haven't seen him because he used to race with us at the racing club, but then he had a baby, then he had a second baby, and yeah, so I haven't seen him in a while, but he told me he might be back this year. Let's go. So that's amazing. But yeah, so that guy just told me what they used to do when he was doing that as a full-time job, and it's pretty cool. We're gonna try that right now. Let me take a sip of coffee first. So we're gonna grab a towel like the one I have in here, remove the dust and everything on it, and basically what he told me to do. Regarde même pas mon message sur Messenger après son appel, tout cas. Pas vu ça, moi. Alright, the girlfriend asking me what Tim Hortons I want. Wrap matin du travailleur, saucisse, plus infusé à froid, plus patate. Here we go, we're gonna have a lunch. Let's go. Alright guys, so there we go. So pom, 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 pom. We're gonna use that, the towel, to actually add pressure, like add a small tension around here, like this, just to make it hard to spin. Because this way it's gonna put more pressure in the contact zone there. So just doing that and just using the towel as kind of a brake, and we're gonna be spinning that. I actually put too much. So I just need to make sure it's kind of hard to spin, and this way it's gonna make the pattern clearer on the teeth. And we are starting to see that appear up here, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna put a bit of paint, fresh paint on some. Did I throw away my glove? I think I did, right? Perfect. Yeah, exactly. It's supposed to have like some tension and everything, so that makes a lot of sense, to be fair, but I didn't think of it. And he told me like ring gears like that, they are machined super precisely. At the shop they were testing just 3 of them. They were just testing three teeth for the pattern. Three teeth being next to each other, and they were just sending that. So to give you an idea, that's how, like, you don't have to. He was saying, honestly, if you have a good pattern everywhere except 1 or 2 teeth, you don't care because it's machined exactly the same. It's just like, it's not a problem in itself. It might just be the pressure you're applying, might just be a bunch of things. And he said, if your backlash is good and the pattern seems good, you're good to go. Like the car was running smooth before that, so it shouldn't be a big problem. So there we go. Let's add tension here. Let's start spinning that. But that's a good trick, actually, the blue towel. And now I'm paranoid, so I really want it to be hard to spin. Is it going on the right side or the wrong side now? I think the pattern is actually on the other side here. Lol. Let's try that. I'm gonna put paint on the other side too, just to make sure. Now that I'm added tension, I think we're maybe not looking at the right side for the pattern. Lol. Because it seems to be appearing that side now. Let's put paint on those 3. But that might explain why we had difficulties to read it. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We just had a really good pattern there. It's good, it's good, it's awesome. Look at that pattern now. We can clearly see it. That one's a bit on top, but like I can see it went down there. And these two are perfect. So technically we're gravy right now. And I can see even down there how it appeared. There you go. Time to tell him a little thank you for the tips. And picture. There we go. Woo! LSD installed. So I sent him a picture because basically it's an easy way to just get a confirmation. If it's just like, good job, you know it's good. If it's like, ooh, I don't like what I see, you know it's bad. So always make sure you know what you're doing, or else ask an expert. Or look on the internet, but I didn't want to watch a video for 10 minutes explaining me that. Sometimes I won't, but for that, it was something I already did in the past, kind of. All right, we're gonna try to clean that up all over again, and then after that, it's gonna be time to close it and start looking at the back of the car. I don't know where we're gonna head from here. I have a couple of ideas. I just need to make sure the car is actually able to get out of the garage this weekend. I have a bunch of work to do again on some of my cars, my daily drives and stuff, so yeah. And a car I'm actually selling for someone, so yeah, just need to do that. Yeah, the pattern is super good now. I can see it everywhere and it's just amazing. Perfect. That's what we love to see. We're gonna have a solid LSD in there. So I'm just trying to make sure we're not gonna leave a ton of paint in there. It's not a problem if there's some, just not ideal if there's a lot. The cam is not even focusing on that. There you go. It's gonna be better this way. Let's see if he answered me.
Hello
Nope,
there.
he didn't. Hello there, Lumpy. Hey yo. I didn't get killed last night, Lumpy. I failed every other time he was there, and I was not a lot afraid that he was there. We got killed by players, or he was already dead, or nowhere to be found. This morning, so I shit on someone in woods with the M1A. So I'm gonna finish test drive soon. There we go. turbo, differential. Differential. We're still on what you thought was the gearbox. There you go. So this is why we were redoing it, because we upgraded basically the center right here, and here we just tested all the pattern to make sure the actual contact surface is good here. So there we go. And we are trying to clean up the paint, and it's a bit hard to do because there's a shit ton of it in it because I put way too much. Who are you? Micah came by in the stream this morning. He just said a quick hello before going back to work. There we go. Boom. Now, what are we doing with that, guys? We're gonna be just cleaning up the cover, the rear cover, and we're gonna reinstall that temporarily because we're waiting for some brand new bolts for the rear cover. So that's gonna be a thing coming soon. Actually, we're gonna need that, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, let's do that. Let's clean up the rear cover. I'm heading back out. Have a good street. Thank you. Have a good vacation, man. Enjoy. Have fun for all of us. Oh, and I wanted to find some new plugs for the differential actually. So might try to find that. All right, so we're gonna millimeter go bang, millimeter go bang. We're gonna have to clean up the rear cover here too. Go. I'm gonna move away the differential here. I'm gonna try to send it on the workbench, so let me make a bit of place to actually be able to. So I need to remind you what we started with. We started with that and upgraded to that beautiful shiny unit. Won't stay shiny for long probably, but hey, it's there. Let's send that in the shelves here. So that, and now let's put blue towels on top here, and I'm gonna bring that to the workbench just to set it aside. Oh my god, it's now so heavy. Oh, that's heavy, man. Whew. So that I won't be afraid of throwing dirt in it. So I'm just gonna make sure we're cleaning the inside here really, really well. Then we're gonna buff the exterior where the gasket was, and then we're gonna be ready to just the cover here. Actually, we're gonna start cleaning the cover first because it's greasy. It's not what I would call beautiful. Let me put some gloves because it's a bit disgusting. Watch my 9mm go bang. Wanna bing, wanna bing. I wonder if I'm going to be able to bring it back to some glorious, good-looking thing. I'm not sure. It's so greasy. Let me actually grab a brush. We're gonna brush it first because it's way too greasy for Basically what happened is usually they start leaking some oil, and then the oil get to a point where it's just getting all the dirt stick to it, and so you're kind of screwed. Yeah, I think we won't have the choice but to brush it. Let's do that. Wait a sec. All right. The girlfriend leaving. I knew she was leaving. It's not that. I just thought the car was sounding a bit weird. All right, let's grab that. It sounded a bit loud. So there we go. We're gonna brush the major part of it just to make sure we're not having too much difficulties with that. And then we're gonna clean it with the towel. I think that's gonna be the best bet there to make sure we're not spending 10 hours on it. All right, let's throw it back. Let's make a little pool in here. All right, might open that up for now. Just trying to get rid of most of that gunk there in that corner. The cover's already starting to look way better, at least. So, you know, kind of a win. That plug is actually in quite good condition also, which we love. So we can throw it back in. So by the way, one thing cool with differential is that basically you can use that You can use like it's there's no dipstick or anything to know the proper level. You just put that set the car to levels. So for us it will be, for example, on the hoist or anything, and then you can just open the plug and you fill it until it starts leaking. So that's the way you put it. It's not like a proper crazy science thing or anything. It's just like, hey, put like a lot of oil in it until it's starting to drip from there, and then you have the other plug to drain it if you need to drain it. So that's all. It's super simple to work with those. Transmission are actually the same way. You just have a plug to the proper height level of for the transmission oil level, and like you just fill it until it starts leaking, and when it's leaking you're like, okay, I just plug that and it's good to go, which is perfect. Let's keep going here. Let's try to finish those corners. I think at one point that cover might have been painted black, but with cheap paint, and it all disappeared. Feels like it actually. Or it's really just some leak. I have no clue. It's weird. There we go. Hello, Windows Defender. How you doing today? Glad to see you. Build it. I didn't nail that. I threw the towel right next to the bin, but not in the bin.
Bonjour la vedette qui passe à la radio.
What's up, bon matin, comment vas-tu? La vedette, rien de moins. Hey, écoute, on prend les opportunités quand ils passent. I wouldn't say like a star, but hey. Tu sais, quand il approche le club, mais que j'avais déjà parlé au gars avant en disant « Hey, allô, le club existe », puis qu'on a un certain ex-président qui avait aussi contacté la station de radio, ben ça l'ouvre la porte à dire « Ça t'intéresserait-tu comme sujet? » Puis il a fait « Oui ». Fait que je l'ai pris. Sinon, de ton bord, comment ça avance? As-tu des projets sur le Subbad ou? Hey, merci. J'ai foulé des bons retours puis tout, je suis vraiment content. Après, j'ai eu aussi des retours sur What the fuck que tu mets autant d'argent. Rien à faire cet été. Damn, juste conduire. Damn! Ça, j'ai reçu aussi des retours sur what the fuck la quantité d'argent, mais bon, je pense que t'es capable de comprendre ça avec le projet que t'as fait et tout, que ça peut coûter cher, mais que ça fait des voitures uniques puis tripantes à conduire, là. Je pense que t'es dans le même bateau que moi sur certaines parties de ça, fait que c'est correct. Je me sens moins seul. C'est cher, mais en même temps, il y a aussi tout l'apprentissage au travers. Puis tout, dans mon cas, c'est vraiment A à Z, je le fais moi-même. Là. Fait qu'à date, le char n'a pas quitté une fois le garage c'est littéralement, là, j'ai tout fait. Le plus qui est arrivé ailleurs, c'est le machinage du bloc. Que, tu sais, ben, évidemment, je suis pas équipé pour ça. Sorry for the English people. That's a friend of mine from the same racing club and everything. He's talking about the roadcast, the podcast that was on the radio last night about cars. That was a super nice experience, and like it's fun because that guy he quite understand me because he has a really insane build in a Subaru Impreza, but like he put it is a WRX or a STI mechanic you put in that family like hatchback 4-door standard Impreza. That's a sick project, honestly. WRX, nice. So yeah, so he did a nice swap with also the body swap and everything, like because you put the wide fender at the front, if I remember correctly. The car looks great, honestly. Who knows, maybe one day I will have the chance to try it. Wink, wink. I'm not asking, you know, but hey, it looks fun. Peut-être un jour, who knows? Là, il faut que je fasse attention, par exemple, sais-tu pourquoi? Parce que si je commence à demander des choses de même, il y a du monde qui vont me regarder en disant « Ouais, si tu me laisses essayer le Datsun. » Oh! Mais le Datsun, c'est comme une machine à tuer quelqu'un, genre, que je suis en train de builder. Fait que ça fait peur un peu. Oh! Hein, tu y avais pas pensé, hein? J'aurais dû me taire. Mais le Datsun, il fait peur. Oh yeah, by the way guys, for those who don't know, who were not there yesterday, the ECU for the Datsun just shipped, and I just ordered a street deck with it. It's a keypad, but like, I love to call it a street deck. I don't remember who gave that name to that, but it is perfect. Fair. I mean, I get the feeling I'm not chicken, but I'm not driving the same way I'm driving my BMW, let's say. Like, there's a big difference between my cars and the cars of others, because, yeah, I mean, last summer when I drove that 700 HP supercharged Mustang, that was a blast. But I knew if something happened, the Datsun project would not happen. Basically, it was a trade there. It was like, hey, if I'm fucking up, there's no more Datsun project. I need to pay a Mustang that's not even mine. And it's part of the game. Like, you have to keep that in mind when you're doing trades and everything. You broke, you pay. You break, you pay, sorry. All right, I think that's gonna be good enough for now, because anyway, we're gonna send that eventually to the sandblast and powder coating. So we won't go crazy on it for now. We're just trying to make sure the surfaces and everything are in good condition. Let me try to scrape that just a touch. There's just a bunch of material, weird material left there. So we're just gonna try to scrape that. All right, and from there, let's start to actually clean the gasket surface here. I don't know if we're gonna have enough air in the compressor for that. Hopefully yes, but that's gonna be we'll see. There we go. Loud noise. Focus voice. That's definitely a no. That thing's dying, so I'm gonna be putting the air compressor on. So I'm going on muting myself. Sounds good. See you later or see you eventually. So have a nice day. Bye bye. Loud noise. Front down. All right, that's enough air compressor action today. What's up, Mafia? Welcome back. Today we're rebuilding an R200 long nose differential. Actually, we just finished. So if you want to see what's going on, forget the scratch at the front. Every scratch our brand new finish. But there we go. So basically, we upgraded the internal of the differential because what we had was an open diff. I don't know if you're used to all that, but basically, open differential, you're spinning one wheel when doing a burnout, and now we upgraded to an LSD differential, so limited slip, which means both wheels are going to leave a mark. So well, and this is what we want to see. It's also way better and faster around the track with the amount of HP we're gonna put out of that beast. It was kind of a must, so there we go. And now the only thing we have left to do is pretty much reinstall these. And as you can see, they don't have the same length. So it's gonna be important to know which one's going where. Cause I think I have them in the right orientation, but we're gonna see. Let me check again in my paper. Where's the exploded view here? I feel like the longest one. All right, wait, 15. Side flange. Okay, yeah, we have a side flange, that's good. Now, when it's talking about reinstalling the side flange, it would be a good idea to put them around here. Pump, 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 pump. That we have done that. Oops, wrong side. Here we go. Disassembly, no. Here we have that done. That bolt the cap. It's on the other document. Shit. And it's inside home. Let's try to take a look at it. If I'm looking again at the exploded view, can we guess which one it is? Is there a distinctive mark? One has a flat spot. It doesn't tell me anything. Because basically here we can see a flat spot. Oh, we have it on here, but they are not the same length. So that's a bit annoying. I'm pretty sure this is driver's side and this is actually the other side there. Is there any way to... There's not really any way to know actually. Let me check. Google's gonna be our friend. I would have loved to learn more about cars, just drive them. It's all good, man, honestly. It's funny because basically last night I just did we recorded that last Friday, but last night there was my podcast on the radio station that is local, and I don't know how to speak this morning. Local radio station, and basically we were talking for an hour straight of cars, and it was mostly about how I started and how you can make your way up to actually diving into a project as big as the Datsun. And it was really a nice chat and everything, sadly in French, but I think I'm gonna watch it with subtitles in English, the automatic subtitles on YouTube, and maybe before going live for some Tarkov on Friday night, I might put the actual podcast there an hour before playing games and just watching it with automatic subtitles for the English speaker in here who wants to see it. So that could be quite fun, that could be quite interesting for some of you. But yeah, basically that's what I'm saying. You just need a starting point, and the best starting point to what I think is, to my opinion, is basically having a daily driver you can trust, you can use every single day, and buy a project car. And for the first one, actually, I highly recommend a first project car that is running. Like, the guy the guy was telling me, like, the journalist over there, I kind of think we can call them journalists, because he's like an automotive journalist doing chronicles and podcasts for the radio station over there, and it's really, really interesting. And basically, like, I was talking to him, when I was talking to him, he told me, like, hey, I have a dream of building a 350Z, and he really does have that dream. And I was like, honestly, man, buy one. But if it's your first project car, buy one as close as stock as possible. So it's driving, it's doing great, it has some good, like, everything's looking good with it, and start building from there. Because what's cool with a car is that you can actually say, hey, this year I'm putting that amount of money, then you can leave it as is for another year and just drive it, have fun enjoying it, and then build up on that. But like, when you're gonna buy the thing, like, usually people want suspension. We haven't chat about it during this the podcast, but best bang for bucks, guys, sway bar. Sway bar, you're gonna pay like $500 for a full kit. I had two M3s in high school, but I was in over my head and never finished. Oh no, that's cool. What a generation of M3. That's so cool. Because yeah, basically sway bar are the best bang for bucks for changing the driving feeling of a car, and super easy to do yourself as a job. Like, it's really, really easy, except on MX-5. But otherwise, it's usually super fun as a little project, an afternoon over the weekend, and it's a great place to start. So just start with like standard things and give yourself some time to get some skills. We were going on Google. That's what I was trying to do. I forgot because I'm brain dead. Hey. But yeah, what year's the M3s? That's amazing, because I have one and I really love that car, so I'm curious. 280 ZX. Differential flange length. Not that. While driving the 79, it is a fairly loud whine coming out the rear. Differential watch change. Side flange. Gen 304, it's been a while. I mean, is it like was it a 90s car or early 2000 cars? There we go. R200. I can't find it. R200. Which one is which? I'm trying to find which one is which. I mean, I guess I could actually just send that in there and see if it's sealing. Let's try it slowly. We're gonna try that. All right, guys. So I feel like this was driver's side and this one was, passenger side and this was driver's side. Actually, let me clean that first. I don't want to put some dust, dirt, or anything bad in there. Because, you know, putting dirt in a differential isn't really what you want. Even at the bottom here, I'm kind of tempted to just brush it a little bit, but hey, let's try to send that in and see how it's behaving. All right, that wanna look right there. And if I'm putting that on the other side, that seems closer to seal. I will do the same thing on that one, right? Might as well clean it too. Otherwise it's a bit useless what I'm doing. Early 2000, nice, that was E46, nice. Nice, nice, nice. These are some cool car. They are worth a lot of money today, it's crazy. Yeah, that seems better. Because if I put that one on this side, yeah, the gap is way too big. Perfect, so let's put that like this. And let's put that like this. And now it should just be a matter of punching that in place so it's gonna seal there. Perfecto. Not gonna lie, I'm tempted to actually brush all the dirt and everything from there. Part of me will like to maybe clean all of that, but for now it's gonna be good enough. Have to tell myself that, otherwise we won't make any progression. So I just want to make sure we're not going to punch that out. I'm gonna grab a little hammer. Oh, my red one is right here. And we should be able to just go ahead and yeah, no, it's not working. And we are going to actually clean it more because I just saw a lot of dirt spraying all around. We don't like that. Let's make it clean again. We want everything to be perfect. I need to look what that means, that flat spot there. Is there any place it is supposed to fit? I don't see anything. So we're gonna have to see about that, but yeah, let's first of all clean that. And I'm gonna get stuck in there cable-wise. Boop, there we go. Hup, that's me passing in front of you. And there we go. So we're gonna brush all around everything because that was way too much dirt falling there. And I didn't like that. Ooh, I can't wait for the lunch to come back. I'm so hungry right now. So here, I'm gonna be brushing that. Look at this. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. This is what a 40 years old differential looks like. We're gonna be cleaning all that. Is this one able to reach? Because I need to make sure I'm not brushing on that side here. I really need to stay on the other side. Scrub the airline. I got it cheap, some kid took it off the road. Just got too expensive for me. Yeah, they are not cheap cars to maintain, not gonna lie. they are really in the expensive side of car maintenance. That's why my first car was a BMW, but the 318 IS 93, way cheaper to maintain. I didn't have the money anyways for actually paying for an M3 in the first place. And one of the conditions I had from my parents was to buy a car cash, not going with like any loan or anything on it. So, which is a great tip to be fair. There we go. That's way better. So that one will be done. Let's try to fit it again in the diff. I think we're gonna have some punch action to do. I can remember if that one was driver or not. Yeah, that one is going right here. And it's gonna be, if I'm referring to what I've seen in the document, it's gonna be a matter of punching that. So that's something I really like, but hey. So right now we don't have a gasket at the back too. We have a brand new one, but we won't put it right away. We're waiting for new bolts and everything to actually put all that in place. There we go, that should be pretty decent. Maybe I could try with that. There we go. Just like brand new. So that seems pretty good. Hell yeah. There's not really any way to go wrong with that when you think of it. So let's clean the other one. Whoop, whoop. There we go. So this is basically what goes right into the seal we had on the other side that we changed. So that's why we need to make sure that surface is clean. If that flange is way better than the other one actually. It is in way better condition. Weird. Like all the dirt's coming off of it and it's showing some clean metal. I appreciate that, not gonna lie. That one we're gonna spray it a little bit. Do that, do this, boom. There we go. Look at that, it came back so clean, that one. That's insane. We're gonna have a better work to do on the other one eventually. Boy. There we go. Whoop, boop. Whoop, boop. And here we go. We're gonna throw that inside here. So that one, just like that. We're gonna use that thing because it worked well. And now, if everything worked, ha 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 ha. Do you remember, guys, what I told you in the first place? There's a way to know if you have an open diff or actually LSD or full lock diff. If you are spinning the diff like, I need to get my shit together this morning. So if you want to know what you have, you lift the car in the air and you spin one wheel with your hand on one side, right? And if, depending on what action the other wheel's doing, it's gonna tell you. When we did spin the flange on the differential in the first place, if I was going forward on one side, it was going rearward on the other side, because that's what open diff are doing when they are lifted in the air. But now, if I move that one here forward, the other one spin at the same speed, because with no load, the LSD is gonna work in the same direction there. Boom! LSD installed. Let's go, progression. There we go. So the differential is officially rebuilt. It's not like finished 100%. We still need to fit the gasket there, change the bolt at the back on the rear cover, basically all the bolts around, and ideally the two plugs also will be a great upgrade, and I just need to find them on the internet. And then after that, I would say we will be pretty much up there with filling with fluid and stuff like that. We receive with the upgraded, honestly, not gonna lie, the kit for upgrading to like actually LSD is not cheap at all. It is $1,200 US, but keep in mind, for the Camaro I bought a cheap unit for $600 US, so that one is double the price, but the Camaro is a way cheaper one, and it was just the unit itself coming with it. That one I have basically a full rebuild kit. Well, full. I have a kind of a rebuild kit because I have brand new bearings installed already, which was not the case on the Camaro one. I have the hat for the bearings also coming with it, which was not the case with the Camaro. I have the side flange seal, which was not the case with the Camaro, rear gasket, and the fluid actually. And just the fluid could be a solid $50. So here we go. So we're gonna have like that brand new gasket going in there. And then we have the actual powertrain gear oil for that. So limited slip differential CAS gear oil going with that actual unit there. So this here is an absolute banger for the price. I mean, it's still not cheap, but it is coming with everything you need for that. I was to say, yo, you know, there's nothing I can read in there. It's funny to see Japanese manual as a first language in the manual. It's cool. It feels JDM. So yeah, so basically we have a top quality unit right there. I'm gonna use the back to actually seal the old one just in case. I don't think we will ever use that again. Front cam. So if you want to see it, there you go. And that one, can I spin it? Yeah, because basically, here's what's going on. When you spin one wheel, look how the gear are working there, and that gear here will be plugged to your actual wheel, so that's why it's moving on the opposite side. It's just those 4 gears doing the action in the middle that change everything. So now it's not the same, it's not built the same way with that new unit there, and that's why it's acting different. So that thing here, we're gonna throw it somewhere in there. I'm gonna put it back there, but at least it's in a bag now, so no dust or useless dust actually on it. So boom, we got the upgrade done there. What else are we doing now? That's done. That will stay there for now. I received yesterday the water pump. We can test the water pump on top of the engine actually. That will be like small things to do before the girlfriend coming back with my lunch. And after I take a little lunch break, which is not going to end the stream, by the way, just telling you, just like yesterday, I feel like I'm gonna do one longer stream today because I feel like it. It's fun to do, even if I hate the eating live on stream. I mean, at least we get shits done while doing that, and it's helpful for the productivity, so I love that. And also it's gonna allow me to leave a bit earlier tonight and go make my dear girlfriend a proper dinner. And oh hell yeah, she's the best, honestly. She's just the best. Or like Hawk will say, the best test, because she's really the best test. But yeah, so basically the idea here is gonna be to do a longer stream, leave and make a dinner for tonight, and then after that I'm gonna be doing a bunch of things and playing games. Tonight I'm playing video games again, but not on stream, just for me. All right, let's bring that engine. Just like yesterday, let's do a quick thing. What time is it? 12:53. Oh yeah, lunch is gonna be here not too long. Oh my god, I can't wait. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So let's do that. You have quite a decent view of that. Perfect. I'm gonna put that like this, different kind of view here. We need to also clear that. Let's bring, oh. Was that a call? No. I thought I received a call. Ha! No way! All right. I need to pay now. Oh my god. Whew. UPS, I hate you, but all right. Actually, I will pay it later. But guys. Ah! I just received an email. Tomorrow, the ECU for the engine is here. I received the email yesterday morning, it was shipped, and it's gonna be here freaking tomorrow already. We're so behind. I was like, hey, March, okay, yeah, sure. Mid-March should be delivered end of March, which leave us like a month to get the engine inside the car and everything. No, it's here. We need to get shits done so quick. Next week, we're tackling down pretty much a bunch of things at the rear, installing the actual power from battery to the front, and then after that, sorry, after that, it's gonna be engine, clutch, transmission, everything's going inside the car. We have to get that inside the car now, so we can lay down our wiring loom and everything and just make sure everything's working great. We're not going to turn the engine on yet, but at least lay out everything, and then we're gonna start working on turbo, exhaust, cooling system. Cooling system will probably be first. While we're doing the cooling system, we're gonna be ordering everything for the exhaust. I already started preparing for that. I kind of have, I think, the idea here. I just need the engine in place to see if I'm going 3.5 inches for the exhaust or 3 inches, because the amount of space I'm gonna have left between the side of the engine and the chuck tower plus with the firewall is gonna dictate what size of exhaust I'm going with. But after that, honestly, we're there. We're just getting there. It's so close to be true. It's amazing. What was I supposed to grab? The water pump. So water pump in here. Dual side. Oh, I'm too tired for that shit. Shut the fuck up, NTV. Good morning, mate. How you doing? I don't feel like timing you out. It's less fun than doing it on Peach channel. Hello! Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing amazing. Just received the news that my ECU is gonna be here tomorrow. So that's kind of nuts because I just received the confirmation for it yesterday that it was shipped, and my received the confirmation. It was supposed to be mid-March, and they were saying expect deliveries for freaking end of March, beginning of April. But I guess either it went super well, or I was in the first wave thinking I was in the second wave actually. So yeah, there you go. A lot of things happening. So we're gonna be removing that for now, and we're gonna start from scratch putting the water pump in place. This morning we finished differential. Also, it's laying on top there. So this is the differential is gonna stay there for a while. Just in the meantime, while we are going to put that suspension and everything in place at the rear. I just need to confirm the installation procedure for that, because if I need to press bearings here, I don't have really the tools for that yet, and I need to order a kit, I think. I'm not ready for the ECU, that's the thing, and you're absolutely right asking that. Not gonna lie, I'm not. Because when you think of it, I thought it was for end of March, so I was preparing everything else. But like I just said, I'm expecting to work on actually those kind of stuff really soon-ish. I want the rear to be mostly assembled, because I need everything at the back to be positioned in a place where I will be able to measure drive shaft length and stuff like that. And once this is done, once everything's in place, I will throw engine, transmission, and everything, and clutch, like all at once in there. And then we're gonna be taking the measurement for the drive shaft, send that to a shop so they can build from our old drive shaft a new one, a custom one. And then from there we're gonna go ahead and in the meantime, like, install the ECU and everything. I still have a bunch of few little things to order for the engine, mostly injectors actually, and yeah, that's pretty much it, I think. Is it? I feel like I have something else, but I can't remember what. But then after that, it's gonna be exhaust, turbo, and cooling system. There we go, there we go. And I'm gonna uninstall absolutely everything. But of course, I'm not ready for the actual ECU to be here. That's how a project car is working, right? You're never ready for anything. Haven't even looked at the paint this morning, and I forgot yesterday to put back some of the sensors in place, so I hope everything looking great. It's actually looking really great. Oh, there's a spot here that's not happy. No. Again. Oh well, I think for now it's gonna stay this way. Yep, there's one spot here that's really not happy. I'm gonna just spray it a little bit more. One day the engine will be in. One day, honestly, I hope in 3 weeks. I'm a bad boy. There we go. Boom. So what are we doing now? We're going here and we install the brand new water pump we received. So it's almost looking the same as the old one. Actually, I could compare them, but yeah, basically this one here just don't have a big extension over here, which makes it better to work with, just as simple as that. So I still have the old one. I think it's over there. I can actually show you the difference. You will see it's really not much, and I don't get why they did change that in the past. Here it is. So main difference, and I'm not against that, pulley will look better. The pulley is a bit more slim. Hoy, you can't. Why is my cable stuck in here? There you go. So these are the different water pump. And what you can see here is that here we had a big expansion right there, things that we don't have right here. So it is inexistent on this side, and otherwise, biggest difference is here, the pipes. Oh, the food! I just almost died and threw some potato all around. Fuck my life. I don't care, I'm gonna eat them still. Not that one, so it's straight on the concrete. But the other one fall in a box. All right, and they didn't even had freaking like the potatoes you usually have for breakfast. Lame. Hey, what's up, Bill Buck? Good morning. Food. We have food. We have food delivery. I really almost died there. My shoes are so done with working the garage. I need to change them. So yeah, so what I was saying is pretty much this thing. Oh, and we have two things here, and I think we need those for the kit we just bought. Hey, how good is that? We needed that. Perfect. Woo! Stonk. All right, so let me remove that. I'm gonna take a little break to eat some food, and then we're gonna install the water pump in there. Now that the differential is done. So who's doing what right now? Let me know. Chat with me while I'm trying to have a lunch. And I have a cold brew coffee, which is fantastic. I'm gonna put that aside. Boink, boink, boink. Hop, la. Gonna put a better view, like, you know, the engine and the water pump. That will be sick. There you go. Now we're talking thumbnail picture there. You're like, whoa, so many things happening, whoa. Hey, what's up, Tristan? Ça va bien, ça va bien. The car's going super well. Well, there's progression, that's the important part. Now it's me who's doing well with the Timoran. Always good. We did a bunch of work this week. We basically rebuilt the big thing right there on the bench. We just finished this morning, which makes the car not spinning on one wheel but on two. So we're gonna do some proper burnout now. Kind of a must with the power goal we have. And now we want to install one of these two things here. So first we had the first one on the right. It was not working with a kit we have. So I had to buy the other one here. And now we're gonna test it and hope it's fitting. So this thing here, the big black pulley here, is going right at the middle, right here. Boink, on top of that. Heck yeah. At least the potatoes are really good. So little snack time, and then we're going back on that. And if everything goes well, by the end of the stream, the Datsun is up in the air, and we are actually looking at some stuff underneath the car at the rear, and that will be super cool. Main problem being I cannot basically remove everything just yet because I need to take the car out this weekend, but yeah. Did you send your stuff to some studios yet? The new demo looks really clean, for real. Oh, and a friend of mine from Sony came in here yesterday and told me a bunch of things, and like, don't worry, you're not alone on your side on that, Tristan. Sony studio compositors went from a team of 150 people to 15. And that's like that every freaking where. No more potatoes, time for the wrap. Yep, so water pump, then we're gonna be good installing all the pulleys at the front. Hopefully everything's gonna work great. I saw that it seems like a little bit less spaced than the previous one. I got the response for my spontaneous application for the leader. I'm looking for a character artist at the moment. Okay, yeah, fair. Like I said, though, like do not. You can also write in your application like open to also props artist proposition. Yeah, at least they wrote something. Did they put? Weird. Because basically what you want right now is any experience as a modeler, modeling artist. My potato in that is different than usual. Oh well. Even if it's for 6 months and you find something better after that, at least it's experience. It's crazy to think that like a year and a half ago, not even, yeah, about a year and a half ago, everywhere they were like, we're missing people, we need more people, we need more artists. And not only like, I don't know how the other fields are doing right now. Like restoration, they were missing people everywhere. Every damn place were missing people in every single field. And 3D industry just went from, we need so many people, to, all right, we are laying off half the team. Like almost every single studios are laying off people. Apparently it's mostly due to the writers' strike, but even then, like, that's putting a lot on their shoulders, kind of, like, I don't know. I don't know exactly how it's going usually, these things. Yep. But I mean, artistic field is always like that. It's always some up and downs. I mean, you will have stability if you're gonna have stability if you're going to work in a grocery store as a cashier, because like they always need some, and there's a lot of people going there for a while and then leaving and stuff like that. So like that's stability, but like artistic field, you cannot always count on stability. But at the same time, it's, yeah, the economic crisis is probably one of the biggest factor right there. Probably one of the biggest parameter in that, all that mathematic there. I don't know how good was your lunch, but mine is fantastic right now. I was so hungry. Yup. Right now, though, you probably have access to job insurance, right? Like, it's not the greatest things, but at least there's that, right? Because it was a layoff, so of course you have access to that. You didn't fill your things? You should, because basically up to $60,000 a year of salary, you can receive 55% of your normal salary you are having. So let's say someone is earning 50, well, he's gonna receive 55% of 50. Oui, le chômage. C'est le chômage, oui. Ça s'appelle techniquement l'assurance emploi ou we have a name for that in here, but like it's technically employment insurance in Canada. Because did you know it is a federal thing and not a provincial thing? I didn't know that until like last June. Well, start it ASAP, because you have a buffer time with that and everything. So at the moment your job is done, you can apply. There's gonna be a buffer. You need a few papers, but usually they kind of have them straight away from the company you were working for. and so you can just apply, and it's gonna get automatically approved or denied. If it's not and it's taking too long, you can actually like call them, and for once a federal service that when you're calling them it's working well and it's not too long. Crazy. I had to call them like 2 or 3 times in the last few months, and for different reasons, and everything was straightforward and working great. First time was because my my actual application for like having a employment insurance was denied because they just saw my half-time job and not my full-time job being done, and so they were like, well, no, you cannot get that. And but after that it was written on the website, hey, we received new data, so we're gonna reevaluate your folder, well, your application there. And I was like, okay, cool. I waited, and a month and a half later there was still nothing, and the date it was meant to be done was passed. So I called them and it was done in like 15 minutes. The guy over there was just a Chad. Because yeah, you will have basically the 2 or 3 weeks of vacation, probably like your 4%. You won't be paid for those. Then there's a week, I think, not paid, like a buffer, and then after that you're starting to get paid. So you need to do that ASAP, and once it's done you need to fill that every 2 weeks, and every 2 weeks you're gonna be basically getting a pay from that. Oh, I kept talking and he's having an ad. Oh, you're back. Okay. Yeah, I kept talking about it. But yeah, basically what I was saying is that I had like apply. If you have problem, call them. It's one of the few services that works really great. Like when you call them and everything, it's straightforward. Like it's not taking hours. It's like last time it took me like 15 minutes of waiting, and then in 10 minutes everything was solved. And yeah, I had to call them like 2 or 3 times in the last few months, but like not always for some specific stuff. Nothing, not because like, oh my god, it's complicated and it's really worth. But yeah, basically you have your 4% you won't be paid for, so your vacation, so 2 weeks, and then after that you have, I think it's a week of buffer, and then after that you're starting to get paid by the employment insurance. So just go ahead and apply ASAP, because there can be a bit of waiting time and stuff like that, but from there you're gonna be able to fill like a not a survey, but well, yeah, kind of a survey on their website every 2 weeks and get money for it. And like when you fill it, it's about 24 hours, 48 hours max, and you have the money in your bank account. All right, I'm done. And we had some super long bolts here, but now we're gonna go ARP with the black. What's up, Rack? Received the new water pump. We're about to test that in place, so hopefully everything's gonna fit, because well, I mean, it's the water pump. My upscore SF helmet arrived. Oh shit, what's that? I have no clue what you're talking about, so I will need to Google, and I'm okay with that. Copy, pump, paste. Enter. Ah, shit. Oh shit! No way. What? Where are you living? Do you have the right to have a? Oh, nice. Do you have the right to use that kind of stuff, and do you have the right to have guns and shoot them and everything? I don't know if you want me to say on stream if you're having where you're living or anything, so I won't say it, but like I didn't know that because you're not in the US, right? That's crazy. That's cool. It's looking sick. Tarkov RL. Damn. Damn, son. It's cool. It's really, really cool. No, I need to put back my stream because I was just looking at it. I love the earbuds and everything. Well, not earbuds, it's some headset. The earpiece, the way they are. Wait, what? Mama says I'm special. Oh my god. All right, guys, I need to show you that. It's just so good. I just realized what was, I just saw special and I was like, oh, special forces, blah, blah, blah. No, that one is perfect. Let me show you that, guys. Look at the helmet there. Look at the Chad helmet right there. It's so cool. It's lovely. And the hammer in the back. Is that yours? It's crazy. But that one is insane. Holy. Like, you're not living in the US and it's still the most US thing I've seen today. Oh my god. No, I think it's a real one. Knowing the guy, no, yeah. Honestly, like knowing the guy, everything's real with him, okay? He own actually many cars and proper builds and everything. It's cool. It's pretty cool. All right, so there we go. So we're gonna have the gasket going like this. Boink. And same on the other side, and we're gonna throw the water pump on. Let's go. But you're not a military, right? Are you? No. Because I know part of your job, I think. Like, I know you're the guru to ask to if we want to know an information about I'm just a goose that loves to shoot. Love it. I love that. I love that. Because I think I remember in what country you're living or what city. Yeah, what city you're living in, which is amazing. And after that, I know where my ex-lead and everything for her stuff. And I didn't know they were using actual military gear except for the pew-pew. I mean, yeah. If you're using the military pew-pew, your friends are not going to appreciate you. Oh my god, that emote is so cool. Did you make some emotes for your channel? You did! That's so cool. Congrats. I didn't saw that last time I wasn't there. That's cool. Because the only thing I remember is Hawk telling me that you were working on the wiki for Tarkov, right? I don't know if that's your main job or just side job or whatever it is, but like I know you're doing that, which is amazing, having someone actually working for BSG. Oh, I love that. Is that for BSG or not? Like, or is it? I'm part of the development team for the wiki, nice, but it has to be like with BSG at least. It's not okay. It's not directly BSG, but you have the info prior to them being released, so you can prepare the page and everything. Because honestly, when the new quests at the end of Last Wipe were coming by, it was a matter of minutes, and it was there, and I was like, "That's insane." Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Cool. That's cool. That's really sick. There we go. We're just going to prepare part of it. Actually, I don't think I'm doing that the right way right there. I'm gonna leave that there, prepare everything, then throw it in place. Right, the wiki is out of date. Wow, NPV. It's normal, he's focusing on shooting stuff. Watch out, you could be his next target in Minecraft, of course. Not IRL. Because that will be like a threat and we're not doing that here. No, no, no. Boink! NPV love a good session of bonking. Daddy, chill. I hope Hawk is not here. She's gonna be awkwardly distracted from her job. Daddy rack. There we go. Pom, 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 pom. Oh, by the way, NPV rack, next Friday before the Tarkov session, well, I'm probably going to put the podcast at around 5:30 or something my time. So NPV, you're not going to be in bed. But the podcast I did on the radio, I'm gonna put it live there and with automatic translation under it because it's on YouTube. It's probably going to suck ass, the translation, but hey, you might get most of it. So if you want to watch that, that was pretty fun to do. It's gonna be live and it's valid for everyone else, of course. That here, like this, like that, and like that. Is it holding? It seems to be holding. I'm gonna do the same thing, prepare that. Where's, oh, it's there. Dual side. There we go. So let's try to throw that in there and it should fit. If it's not fitting, I'm dying inside in Minecraft. Oh yeah, Nova Bird, Tristan. If you want to see some Minecraft stuff, Rack is actually streaming. Like in the last few weeks, he has started streaming some Minecraft stuff, so I know it might interest you because you're a Minecraft lover. So there you go. Now you know. All right. So is it going in place? It seems like a yes and no all at once. Trying to get why. Well, let's grab. Rack the Goose in chat. He's streaming some Tarkov content. When he's putting his cam, you can see his super awesome couch behind. Not Tarkov, Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft. I just did a lapsus there, but yeah, Minecraft. Yeah, sorry, Rack. But it's because Mighty Nova Bird is actually playing quite a lot of Minecraft and everything lately too. So I know he might be interested in what you're doing. So I'm just and yeah. First of all, Rack looks handsome, like he's really like a Chad. And second of all, he has a badass sofa behind him, a custom-made one, looking like something you never seen. It's so cool. And then he's doing some Minecraft stuff. Oh yeah, for real, why? Curious. I'm not a big Minecraft player. Like the best thing I've done so far was a lighthouse, and it was in a Hawk server. But other than that, I'm not like a big player of Minecraft. So I'm just curious to know why. Is everything in place? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Do we have a fitment problem, sir? Here we're good. Here we're not. Oh, that build is going to kill me. This is supposed to be the proper water pump for it. And I'm gonna show you, I just need to look at one thing. I know what I'm gonna have to buy for it to work, but I just need to take a look. This is the old water pump. No, this is power steering. Do I have the water pump around? Yeah, there. But wait, there's still bolts in here too. It should actually be fitting. What the heck? I just don't want to spend 10,000 years unscrewing all this, so let me grab a drill. What is that lo-fi? That's a weird team lo-fi today. All right, so let me show you what's going on. Maybe it's the new cover actually the problem. Oh my God, I know what it is. I know what it is. Fuck me. You must be kidding me there. You know how we are missing that and that in that cover? Well, guess where we have a contact point with bolts from the water pump? Huh. Hey, it's crutch there and there. Huh. How weird is that? Exactly what I didn't want to do. Lol. So basically, when you're looking at that, the problem is I'm putting that here. I want that to seal, and we're getting a contact there and there with the head of a bolt, maybe even here. I have to go, time to go have a good stream. See you next time. Hey, you too, have a good day. Bye. Bye bye. Oh, well, that thing's gonna kill me. So basically, because we're missing a shape there, that means we cannot properly fit that. Let me grab a bit of space. Let me grab the bolts from the ground because I didn't want to throw them there, but hey, guess what I did? Lol. All right, so we were supposed to go underneath the car, but for now we're gonna take a look at this here because I kind of want to figure out what we're gonna do with that. So 3-3, we're good. So I kind of don't want to drill that just yet because I feel like the casting is not that thick over there and it will be super easy to go through it. So I kind of want to see what kind of bolt we have in there. Because if I could replace one of these bolts with actually are they 10 mil? They are. So these bolts, maybe I could try to replace them with a round head Allen key bolt. But they are not that tall also, they are quite thin. I think that's gonna be an interesting one, guys. Because now we butchered that freaking cover there. And I don't remember at all the thickness of it. We are kind of missing almost a full millimeter, which seems a bit intense to drill in that. All right, let's try to see which bolt is the main problem right there. So I'm gonna reinstall that one. And what we're gonna do is start by removing that one here that was having a huge contact. I'm gonna go back here and we're gonna try to set it on top again. I said that one, it's not even that one. Well, wrong one. Just gonna make sure which one it is. Gonna move the cable up the actual cam. All right, so that here is actually that one here. So that one's the problem there. Like so. Oh, if I throw that on top. That one too. I hate it so much. We pretty much have to remove everything underneath. I'm gonna remove 3 of them, and now it's gonna fit. Except that this one popped the cover out, so we're not going to do that. Because we don't want the cover to pop out. But yeah, we have clearance issue. All right, let me check if there was another kind of water pump with no bolts at the back, but I don't think so. We're really going to have to figure out something with that. Because now we fixed that, but we didn't fix that. Oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna have to remove the cover again. And I don't want to remove that front cover all over again. But it feels like I kind of have to see how much material I have there. So, because I could be covering the front here, and just trying to drill that. But that sounds sketchy to drill that and being like, yeah, we're gonna try not to go through. Sounds super sketchy. What's up here? Pump, 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 pump. Mighty Nova Bird just went live, by the way, guys. He's playing Minecraft, so GG. He is actually streaming Minecraft too. Just received a notification there. All right, so I'm open to suggestion, by the way, Rack, if you have any right there. I know you can space out the actual water pump. There is some shims for them. That could be a thing. Buying a 1/8 or a quarter shim, because I just don't know where the actual belt is supposed to go on them. Like, you need to make sure, because basically what I mean by that, guys, is that with that here, we have too much surface right there to actually be like for the belt, but it's not like the other one that had really a big tall housing at the front, like a big tall pulley. This one is quite low compared to the other one, which kind of means we cannot slide it that much, because on the other one we could have tried maybe to just go and boop, pop it out just a touch, but yeah. Here I need to think. So let me check on my website I'm ordering parts from. What's going on here? Oh, do we have another alternative? Because I can always ship that one back. Just received it yesterday, so you know. So that why is it not in English? I have a harder time finding what I want in French than in English on that website. English, there you go. Cooling system, thank you. Water pump, thank you. So this is the same kind, and it is bolts at the back. Do we have another one not using actual bolts, but just sealing that like the old school one? Because the other one was that one actually. Oh, I don't want to do that. That one is actually what we kind of need. What's the difference with that one? It's there, that's the same thing pretty much. So basically, if you look at the back here, it is just like a circle. Yeah, you see just a circle at the back sealed. This one can be uncapped. So this one here, higher in price, but would actually work better. Actually, that one will work straight in because we won't have any fitment issue. Oh my god, I hate that. It's so not cheap. But a higher price one don't have that bolts action going back there. I'm gonna try to look in another one, cooling system, see if we have the same kind of water pump. Yeah, that's the same thing as I have there. And it is like this. So this is the cheaper one with that thing here. And if you're going with a higher priced one, then the back is actually sealed. Yup, you gotta love that. Oh my god, that sucks. Because that means I need to send that one back. I'm gonna pay shipping on it. and we still don't have what it takes to finish the front, but at the same time we have no other choice, and that's why I'm doing it right now, because I want to see that kind of stuff happening now and not when it's in the car. But basically here, these version with the bolts are not clearing. My older one, the one that was on the engine originally, had bolts too, but the cover actually had clearance, like the cover I just put there. Look at the difference here. The cover has cutouts for those bolts, but now I don't have the cutouts. I can tell you exactly where they're supposed to be, but I don't have those cutouts, and those cutouts are also like this. Mine is flat in here, which means I don't have the possibility to drill that enough. So yep, we need to change again, third water pump in there. That's crazy. I remember a guy that had problem with water pump setup, and I understand why now. They are theoretically all fitting on the every generation of LS. Only thing you need to take care of usually is the pulley, because the pulley on a Corvette one is gonna be closer to the actual pump and engine block. On Camaros, it's gonna be a bit offsetted towards the exterior, like to the front of the car, and truck is gonna be way more offsetted to the front. So that's the main thing you have to take care of. Usually, there's 3 types of spacing for pulleys for the accessories. So that's a thing. However, you also need now to take care of that kind of things that I didn't know. So yep, we're gonna put that back in its box, and it's gonna go back to the actual place, and I'm gonna order a new one. Fuck me. Oh well. I mean, that's done, I guess. Now let's put back a bunch of accessories in there. I'm gonna put an oil filter because I want it to be, I want to make sure I'm sealing that to make sure there's no dust in there. So let me actually spin the engine so you can see what I'm doing, like so. So here we're gonna test that oil filter if it's fitting there. So far it's not screwing really well. Hello. All right. Everything's going so good now. This morning was great. After lunch is so I'm gonna have to refer to some oil filter from the actual Summit Racing website to know what's going on here. Are you properly tapped, or did I put you on the other way around? Let me guess. I'm gonna go check with an actual, is it 3/4? Looks like 3/4. No, bigger. You gotta love. I thought you were gone, by the way, only cow. I see you're still lurking in here. Appreciate that. 7/8. 7/8 of an inch. Not bigger than that. Holy. Just got back. That sounds great. Oh, it's the same size as the main bolt. Heck yeah. It was just maybe a side to put that, but I don't think so. Well, one side is actually drilling in that, So maybe I just put it the wrong way around, which seems a bit weird. But let's see if it's the case. No, it's not the case. It's just me who order any kind of oil filter for LS engine, but didn't look at my actual pan. So we're gonna have to order another one. Like you said, you gotta love building cars. There you go. So, no oil filter for now too. All good, all good. I didn't really want to make progress, you know. Was just like, oh, if that happened, it's cool, but no big deal. No big deal. All right, let's, well, have a good lunch. Have a really great lunch. What are you eating? Curious. What are you eating in vacation? There we go. We're gonna put that one. I know it's gonna work. That's incredible. We're actually going to put back the oil cooler adapter on the side. And that one, I know it's gonna work. So, hey, let's get prepared for some real progression. How cool does that look? Yes. All the yes in the world. Like so. Just like that. Boom. Hey, we got some progression. Actually. There we go. Boom. Boom. We went out to a place called Blaze Pizza. It's like Subway, but for... What? That's sick. Oh my god, now I kind of have a crave for a pizza. And I just ate, what the heck? What's wrong with me? But oh, that will be tasty, a pizza. Oh. Oh. Tomorrow night I'm going out with friends to have a few beers and maybe chicken wings and stuff like that in a sport bar. Not that we watch sport, just because we want to have a chat. Maybe pizza could be on the menu too. Oh. All right, so that we cannot install it just yet. Let's spin that around. That here, we're gonna reinstall actually right at the bottom there, the crank position sensor, because we removed it yesterday to do some painting. So let's put that back in place here. Now that everything's looking better. I don't think the paint's gonna be perfect, but it's gonna stay this way for now until we get to actually start it and cook it in place. Like right now I put a bit of overspray on the oil pan and stuff, so I'm like, ugh. There we go. Easy. Anything else? I think that's pretty much all we can do. We technically made less progression, if anything, because we removed the actual bracket at the front of the engine. Now the engine looks naked again. All right, it's part of the game. We're gonna order the good thing later on, and it's gonna be just that. That's it. Part of the game. There we go. Boom. Easy peasy. So I'm gonna just throw that away for now. All these stuffs, the brackets and all. Just to make sure we're not losing too many of them. Because that would shock. Can't wait to get all that powder coated and looking great. I'm gonna actually put that in that box here because that's maybe one of the best place, and the hardware in the box, in the actual kit itself. There we go. I enjoyed these streams, really interesting, thank you. Hey, no worries. Thank you for the kind words, honestly. I really do appreciate that because, all right, this week has been crazy. Well, actually, the last 2 weeks, front cam. Actually, I will say like even like the 3 last weeks have been crazy. Like more people in here, massive raids from TFG, bunch of you came by. Many of you stayed and are coming back here, which I really appreciate. A huge wave of loves, crazy hype train, new record, crazy subscriber all-time record for real on my side. We are 21 sub away from 100 subs, which is like mental. We never been that high. The highest we went last time was, I've already seen 40 something, maybe 51 before that. Maybe 1 month we got 51 in the last year, but other than that, it never went that high. Now we unlock a bunch of new emote space and some emote slot, and I need to fill them with something. And I already chat with my artist who's doing all the midnight emote, midnight being my dog, so it's my the emotes on the channel is my dog. And basically, yeah, so all that. Yesterday had a podcast on the radio. Bunch of people sent me like some massive compliment and everything after that, including my mother and my father. Always fun to have like that little tap of approval on the shoulder from your parents. It's always like a wonderful feeling. And like honestly, all that being said, you guys being here today, being here as always, Cochonnet who gave me like a really good compliment and cheer last night, and you now, Mafia, honestly, thank you so much. It's so fun to have you guys in here. Honestly, and Lump, just destroying the moment with a random sum. I love it. I love you, Lump. But yeah, honestly, it's so good. Like, I really think I'm really, because I want to say it, but I can't find the word. Lucky. I'm really lucky to have you all in here and having the chance to actually like share that project with you guys, and doing mistakes by myself too on stream, because you know, everybody's making mistake. And it's all good if it happens on stream. It just makes a funny clip and it's part of the game. Just like ordering the wrong fortunate. That's a great word, Lump. Thank you. Thank you. And yeah, so basically having the chance to do that, and like even like mistakes like, hey, water pump, we just basically figure out something and understand a new thing about LS engine family, thinking everybody's bolting on, but not really in the end. But hey, it's good. You got my back, nice, and I'm shooting you in the back. No, wait. Another lump bite the duster. Another lump bite the duster. All right, let's install that. We're gonna raise the car now. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream still, but hey, at least we're gonna take a look at what's left in here. I feel the energy going low. So we're gonna push that car back a little bit. And we're gonna actually use the hoist. It's been a while. It's been a real while. Well, not really. Last week we had to remove that differential. All right, let's push that forward first. Up. Then backward. There, that seems pretty decent. Oop. Honestly, I'm in Canada. Quite hard to actually find them at a good price around here. I ordered it from a website that I wasn't sure about at first, but realized the reviews were saying they have been in business for the last 20-something years. So I was like, probably something decent. And I ordered it from Vancouver. I'm in Quebec. So basically, it went all the way across the Canada on a truck and has been sent to me. All around, $5,000. Shipping, everything included. You're in Ontario? Oh well, let me show you. And honestly, it's not cheap, but the other one I'm looking at, they are $2,500 to $3,000. Chinese brand, no parts, no supplies for any spare parts or anything on the side. And I was like, yeah, you know, I don't want to spend that much money on something and being unsure of what is going on. Yeah, that's true, only Carl. You told me you're in Ontario and all MCO and stuff. Where's my keyboard? It's there. So yeah, so honestly, not bad. It was $300, and I say $5,000. Keep in mind, I ordered at the same time some stuff like the funnel for oil change and stuff like that. And I also had what was it? I think I had another option in there. So it's a bit less than that, but. Let me try to find the link. Badco is the place I ordered it. It's higher priced now, so it was in sale last summer, but there you go. That's where I ordered it. And it was at $3,600 plus tax when I ordered it. Now it's $4,000 plus tax. But honestly, nothing to say about that. All right, even better than that. And like, of course, it's not an hashtag ad. It's not nothing like that. But basically, I ordered it. No, not true. I didn't call it yet, but I saw it. They were on sale, and I wasn't sure. Like, oh, all right, am I buying it or not? I called them. I literally called the guy for, I messaged them actually to get a rate on everything. They called me back. They didn't just wrote an email. They called me back, had a chat with the guy, and I told him, hey, I'm actually in the process of painting my entire garage and stuff like that. Like, I want one, but I cannot like actually get it just now. It's not the right timing for me. And the guys over there just told me, hey, if you're paying half the price, or I think it was even less than that, but I paid half the price right there, they will just keep one for me on the shelves in the warehouse with my name on it, and I can pay the rest when I'm ready to get it shipped. They hold it for me for a full month for the time I finish doing my stuff in here. And then from there, and I did like all the concrete and everything. When I was about to finish that, called them back like, hey, I'm ready to get it shipped. Paid the rest via the telephone and via phone, and just basically boom, 2 weeks later it was here. that was cool. And like it was shipped straight to my place, arrived in a truck. They were saying at first on the website, hey, be prepared if you're not paying any extras with the shipping, the transport company, you might have to actually like unload it from the truck yourself. I was kind of prepared. I had like it's a heavy box, somehow like well, I don't know how you call them, but the wooden frame and everything. You put boxes on. It's like a big one of these, and we call them pallet, but I don't know what's the word in English. And basically, no, the truck arrived and there was like a little elevator at the back with an automatic transporter there, like a little lift. So electric lift, just bring that, poop, they drop that, the ramp right on the side of the garage, right like on the edge of the door, and just roll it inside the garage. Done. That was fantastic. Honestly, good customer service and everything. I have nothing to say about that. Not cheap, worth it. Honestly, I wouldn't. My life has changed with it. Great thing, if you have a small garage like I have, you can actually remove them. You can unbolt that. There is plugs. I have them, I think, right here. So basically, you have like plugs like these to make sure, because basically, compared to normal hoist, normally you're having a male stud getting out of the concrete, and you're just putting a nut on top of your post and it's pressing that against your concrete, right? These ones, the actual anchors you're putting in are female threads, which mean you're actually putting a bolt through your post and torquing that just like a car wheel, 90 pounds per feet, right there. Feet per pound? Feet per pound. So 90 feet-pounds to the ground, all 5 of them. And if you're ever removing them, you even have plugs like these to actually make sure there's no debris falling straight inside your anchors to keep them clean. So really nice package and everything. Cannot say anything against that. It's a really good unit. On top of that, reason I went with that, eventually I might switch place, like in a not so near future. Me and my girlfriend are talking about maybe moving, because we would like to have a place where she can have horses and animals, like just not a farm but like a small one kind of thing. And I want a bigger garage. One place is cool, it's a decent garage. I would love to have a 2 or 4 space garage. So with that said, if I have a 4 space, I can actually bring the Max Jacks with me, buy new anchors for $400, because like I said, you have spare parts. You move, they are 5 feet. It's easy to move with a trailer or anything. Throw that in the trailer while you are moving, then buy new anchors, $400. Put that in your new garage, like in the concrete. You put your Max Jacks back in place. What project, the Datsun or the moving and having a bigger garage? Because yeah, basically if I have a bigger garage, I will keep the Max Jacks for sure. But if I have a 4 place, I wanted to have high enough roof, like a high enough ceiling, so I can put a full size one too, and that one will be my friend hoist or second project. So basically I have my full 1 unit for me, and after that that hoist will be also available for friends and stuff like that to come by and use it however they want, because it's so cool to have that friend who has a car lift. The Datsun, as fast as possible. The timeline is as quick as possible, because basically I've started last July. I want the car to be on the road working well for this July. I want to wrap this project in 1 single year. July being the month where I'm gonna hit 30 years old. So this is my 30 years old project, my 30 years old crisis. No, not really. Just like usually 30 years old crisis is where you hit a wall where you're like, all right, I'm gonna live a life with standard career, standard everything. I'm not gonna be somebody, blah blah blah, stuff like that. I told myself, hold my beer, it's not going to happen. So Datsun is the project I want to make to say like, yo, look at this, I'm 30 years old now and I've done something with my life. And so this is the idea there. And so yeah, so right now I want to complete the Datsun for July. Hopefully it's gonna run for the first time, like turn the engine on for the first time in I get it, I turned 32 in June. Fair. And did you had a 30 years old crisis? And like yeah, so basically I want that to be done, and I wish in early May we're gonna actually start the engine for the first time. From there, seeing everything else to do and tackling down those things, getting the car tuned in June and being able to enjoy it on the track for the first time in July. That will be fantastic, and I think we're doing great with the engine done and everything. It's pretty much exhaust and cooling. Well, the BMW is gonna be back for a full week, probably in April. 3 kids, oof, that is hard. Yeah, the BMW, my E36 M3 is gonna be back here for preparation for the racing season, probably late April. I say late. Maybe not that late, let's say maximum mid-April, I will say. I have a bunch of stuff to do on it. I just don't know what's gonna be the time range for doing that, and I need to take a look at it. I'm so focused on the Datsun, I don't even remember what I need to do on that car. Bunch of maintenance, but like nothing too crazy. I have to get the windshield replaced because last ride of the season last year a rock came right. It was raining a little bit and I didn't saw there was a rock on my wiper blade, and so the wiper went up. I saw the rock go high on the windscreen, then the rock come back down and it just got stuck between the wiper arm and the bottom of the windshield, and it just pressed together and it popped the windshield at the bottom. And while I was riding, it was the last ride I was doing, an hour long, to the storage place that is my BMW, and basically I just look at the crack expanding all the way to that storage unit. So yeah, sucks. Yes, I do have an actual picture of it, and even I think is that on that computer still, I'm not sure. Let me check in the downloads here. Do I have that? I have that folder there. I think it's a good one. There we go. Runs. And do I have the actual picture? Let me find it for you. So it's a BMW, slightly modified, not too bad. You can also type exclamation mark cars in the chat if you want to see the cars I'm owning right now. Not all of them, just the cool one. The other one, I don't care about them. It is, I'm gonna go on the website, show you the official picture of the year, then the one of last year, because both are amazing. Oops, I did the wrong website. What's my actual password? No, I cannot. I did it this way. I don't want to type my password. Let's throw that there. I'm paranoid with that. Actually, you know what? Look at this. Look at this. You can see me now. The other day, I just saw like a radio guy do his password live on Twitch for his cell phone. I was like, ah! What you're doing? It drives me nuts, people doing that. Right, give me a sec. Nice rear end. Now we need to know, are you talking about me or the car? Ooh. All right, then I'm gonna say both. That one, and which one was mine here? Oh, almost. I don't have that crazy picture, shit. Wait, I need to try to find, I have another picture that's so cool. It's on my main computer. I won't be able to show it properly to you. But hey, those pictures are still pretty cool. All right, here's the set BMW targeted at the autocross discipline. There you go. So this is here in Quebec in the Montmagny Speedway. So it was raining and I almost did it 2 wheels high. Like I was almost 2 wheels. There was so much deformation in here. It's crazy. It seems like the tire's about to pop. And it's full rain and I was having enough grip to almost lift the car on 2 wheels. That was so cool. That's nuts, honestly. And here we go. You have that one too. So auto slalom, really love doing that. The car is really targeted at this thing, so pretty awesome. I also have, if you want, a run of auto slalom actually that I did in the US. I thought I showed it on Friday. Maybe you were not there on Friday. Well, let's take a look. So with the set BMW, sounds up, listen to that, beep. Oh, there we go. That was in the US, my first ever national event in the US. Really awesome. There you go. And that here, the 58.79 was worth 5th place out of 22 in my category, knowing that here, all the rear end you're seeing are my actual category. I have a 99 BMW 1999, and I was the oldest car in my category by 19 years. The second most recent car, the second oldest car was a 2000. No, at least 20 years, because it was a 2019. So I was 20 years older than any other cars in there. The second oldest one being 2019, most of them being 2022, 2023. So just to give you an idea, so I'm fighting against the technology pretty much with that car. Like the new BRZ and everything, they are so great. The GR86, so great to drive, so easy to drive, and I honestly think I will be a second, like half a second to a second faster with one. But I'm not trying to beat everyone with buying the car of the year to beat everyone. I'm trying to beat everyone because my skills are better, and that's what I'm doing. I look forward to watching you get it ready. Yeah, it's gonna be like probably a small thing like oil change, brake checkup. I got a bunch of things to do here and there. Verify if there's any loose in the suspension setup. Maybe change the front chucks, because basically the strut seems to have started leaking. So I need to take a look at this. I might have to change both struts at the front, which sucks a little bit. It's not a great job to do, but hey, needs to be done. And yeah, a bunch of things here and there. Have to fit some new wheel arch plastic in there, protection plastic, because in the US I was not legal, I was not having them, which is technically an illegal lightweight setup. But let's be honest, a plastic cover in my wheel arch won't help me win, right? So basically it's just that at some point in my life, a cone in autocross might have went underneath the bumper and basically ripped off those plastics, and they are really shitty to find in good quality on the internet. So yeah, you know, kind of stuff that happened. All right, so you want to see how that hoist is working? Let's get that ready. There we go. So far, like I said, I have nothing to complain about with that hoist. It's so good. I couldn't. Oh no, if I raise the car, you're gonna see how my garage is messy in spring. The front door, even though I changed the seal last summer, it's still doing the same thing as it always has done, which is it's leaking inside. Like the way the water melt outside is just going towards the inside, and that's because the door frame work over time and kinked towards the inner side, so water stay applied against the actual door, and so eventually it started leaking inside. All right, so only thing with that actual setup, just want to check something. Wait a sec. Yep. Okay, cool. So yeah, so the only thing with the Max Jacks, it's not a race. It's a slow unit. It's not bad, but it's not like industrial one. That's all. So I'm just lifting that slightly. Always make sure everything is in place like you intend it to be. Like this is here, perfect. This here is okay. And it's stable. Springy a little bit, but that car, since there's no engine anymore, it's always like that. And what's fun with sports car, you can actually raise it up to its full potential. I have an 8 feet ceiling, like my height here is 8 feet. So, and I can raise the Max Jack to its maximum, and it's really working well. And with the 7,000 pounds capacity, I even raised some quite big SUV actually in here. So you can hear now that the click are not at the same moment right now. So my right side lifted a bit faster than the left side. That happens all the time. There we go. I just saw something I didn't really like. All right, seems good. So there we go. Quite privileged. I can use my hoist at work whenever I want. It's where I put my Turbo Miata together for the first time. Yeah, that's amazing. Having that chance. I used to have that with a friend of mine that actually had a hoist at his parents' place, like his father's place. Like he was a farmer, had a hoist and everything in there, which is amazing. And it's really fun to work there and everything. The only thing is, I had the constraint that, first of all, when I moved to Quebec City, it was an hour something away from where I lived. So that means when I was going there and I wanted to be back at night, I need to make sure my job was able to fit into one single day of work. Which brings to the second constraint. You didn't have the choice to finish the job. His father was like, no one's gonna leave their car on my hoist overnight or something like that. We're not starting that. It's okay if you want to bring some friends and have and use the hoist to like use it, but actually just make sure it's done like in a few hours. So that was the main things, and I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, and at first he was even asking for money for it, just a small fee for it, but I had a free pass because basically I was a really good friend and I was always helping him for on the farm during summer. So I had my free pass, which was appreciated at the time because I was freaking poor. Second best thing with that hoist, that here, because that thing here allows you to actually have a chair like this, or that. So a triple position creeper is really fun to have in here because you can actually move around. So that's pretty nice. First time we're having the Datsun on this side, by the way, on the hoist. Dual side. All right. There we go. If you want to see what I'm looking at. There we go. So one thing I'm thinking of doing is replacing that here, that pretty much, yeah. I think that bushing is a bit done. So we have it in our kit, so might be doing that soon. I think about removing those arms here, which we're connecting to the differentials, because we're gonna need to see what's going on in there. I think we have a flange to take out of there to actually put on our new control arms. Look at how messy the brake lines were in here. Someone had no skills. So this is some brake lines that were under tension, by the way. This is some brake lines doing like a crazy twist. Like that. Look at this. Look at this brake line. And what's that? Like, come on. Yep, so I swear it's not me who did that. It's someone who has absolutely no talent. So, yep. So we're gonna be doing that all over again, and actually we're bringing the brake line from the right side here to the left side, because now all our proportion valve and everything's gonna be on that side. So actually what I'm looking forward to is having the actual like brake line and fuel line on the driver's side and bring the exhaust system towards the right side here. I'm saying that I just need to take a look when the transmission's gonna be in place and everything, just to make sure we have the clearance for it. I just saw the handbrake system is getting out over here, so we're just gonna have to make sure everything's okay with that. But for now, that's the plan. And what I'm looking for is when the drive shaft and everything's gonna be back in place. Here, I would love to maybe run first muffler in here, a small one, then a sideways one, getting the output to the side at the back here. I'm still not decided exactly because usually this car has a big ass muffler running at the back and going from left to right, so from driver side to passenger side, and the output is like a 90 degrees turn. Not ideal for flow, but ideal for keeping the noise a bit down, which is something I'm looking for. So we're gonna see how it's going exhaust wise, but yeah, maybe around the drive shaft we're gonna be able to also put like, I've started to look into first like a resonator muffler plus a proper big muffler at the back, and I'm looking if I'm going 3.5 or 3 inches for the exhaust system. Not sure yet. It's a small car. We might have clearance issue. I thought of it, and honestly, yes and no. There's a bit of like all the plumbing things and everything. I'm just okay with it, but like I'm not super keen on doing that on the car. And also one thing I want to keep in mind and is important for me, we are having a lot of trouble on our racetrack right now in Quebec, in the entire province of Quebec, and the main reason for that is noise. Noise is a big issue at the moment, and honestly, I'm not gonna lie, most people having like creating the problem is the drift cars, guys. Like the drift car, they want it noisy with straight pipe and everything, and it's kind of annoying. So I don't want to be part of that problem, and so I prefer to lose a few HP on an already too powerful car, but have a proper decent tone and volume on the exhaust than being loud and annoying. So that's really my take on that. So I prefer not putting the valve because I'm gonna be tempted to open it quite often. So instead, let's put a proper exhaust system with probably like kind of a double muffler, and hoping the turbo is gonna also help cutting the noise. And yeah, that's my way to think of it for now. If at some point I feel like it's not enough, well, at this point, maybe I'm gonna open that up, but like I said, even like my first exhaust, it's gonna be my first exhaust ever. I'm doing it in a milled steel or aluminized steel. I'm not going in stainless steel, because basically putting the money on stainless while it's my first exhaust ever, I'm gonna look at it in a year and be like, ew, that sucks. So I don't want to have that feeling with stainless steel. So I'm gonna do it first of all in milled steel, a bit more heavy, a bit less resistant to rust, but in a few years I'm gonna do it back and I'm gonna modify on it. Everything's wrong with it, so you know, might as well. All right, so we have that here. We have the sway bar we're gonna be able to disconnect. We have a brand new sway bar coming our way also for that. Brake lines, so here the brake lines, we're gonna be able to actually put it in a different manner. Technically, we're gonna have our split. Where was the split already? Oh, it was on the differential or something like that, I think. Or here. Oh, that's our T right here. Okay, so we have the T there. So from that T, we're gonna be able to bring 2 lines here, flexible lines going there and there. We're gonna see on the brand new setup if we're keeping that this way or not. And then after that, it should be pretty straightforward-ish. I can't wait to see how intense it's gonna be to change that cross member entirely. For sure we cannot do that right now, so, and we're gonna have to actually jack up the car somewhere else, because right now it's not in a good spot. Let's try to remove that big thing here so that we can put our brand new one there. I'm gonna take a look where is the actual brand new one. First of all, front cam. Front cam. Oi. Front cam. There you go, boom. Easy, first try, I swear. I think it's that one here, is it? Oh, ho, 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 ho. I think, oh no, that's transmission one, I think. Transmission mount, not a great one. Not, well, it is a great one, but not the thing we're looking for. Obviously. You? Nope. Not you also. Not you. Not you. Where is it? Oh, part of it, for sure. Dual side. So you can see that. Actually, let me do that with there. So this is the differential mount. So it's going right there. That's gonna be our brand new one. So that one's going on top here. Point. So all I want to see, but I don't think I have to replace that top part there, even though it's not beautiful. But that one's going right there, so we have a not a solid bushing, but like a polyurethane super hardcore bushing there. So we're gonna take an impact and we're gonna try to remove that old crusty one. What do you think it is? 19 seems a bit small for that, yep. 22 seems a bit big. What is it? 22 is actually spot on. Damn! Easy. That, and that. Loud noise. Oh, that's dusty. Front cam. So, you think it was ready to get replaced? It's so rusty, it's so disgusting, and all the rubber is so dry. Look, look, hear that. That's the rubber cracking. Look, I can tear it apart just like that. It's so awful. Damn. There we go. I don't know if I'm supposed to take the plate. Let me try that. I might have to reuse the plate actually. So that one we're gonna throw it away for now. So we don't need that. Just gonna take a look at how that is fitting there. Actually, maybe not. I might also have to just take a look straight onto the actual website, you know, but yeah. Actually, I will say this is going this way, like that. And it should just slide in like that technically, but it doesn't want to. Maybe it's gonna work. Maybe not, who knows? There we go. All right, it's trying to slide in, which is not bad. We're gonna have to make some work on that. I just want to see if they have a replacement part also for the top or not. So we're gonna go take a look on Apex Engineer website, because it's been a while I've been ordering that. Apex, oops, engineered. All right, not the front. Product, Nissan S130. Rear setup like this. No, okay, it's just the mount itself. Okay, yeah, so it's going straight on top there. Perfecto. Oh well, now we know. No worries. Cool. So that's gonna go on top. There's no point on putting that right away. We're mostly test fitting. I'm gonna also test fit if it's actually going on top of the R200 at the back here. It seems like a yes-ish. We might have to actually open up the bolts if that has been worked. Oh, that's gonna be a tight fit. I feel like the machining is a bit too flush there. So we might have to open up these two holes a little bit just so it slides on top of the actual drive, the actual differential. So we're gonna have to take a look at this. But for now, we're okay. And we're not gonna force anything in place. Dual side. There we go. So we have that main pin here for holding the differential. I'm just gonna make sure I'm actually putting back the nuts on top. Just like that and like this. Is it still in good condition? It's in okay condition. We're gonna have to clean those threads probably, which is okay. That is the actual holder for that has been re-welded, which is weird. But yeah, this is the holder for the fuel tank. We're gonna have to install the fuel tank. Also, I can remove that frame here that was for the actual fuel tank that was in here, that was not from Datsun. Gonna have to remove that from the trunk. Other than that, I will say we can actually work on these, removing these for now, because that's gonna be in our way no matter what. So might as well replace that. And eventually we're gonna be able to replace everything else in here, because we're changing from those really old looking small pads calipers to the Willwood one for piston. That's gonna be insane. It's gonna be so good. There's a holder there, I think for actual brake lines. No idea, but hey. All right, let's keep working on a bunch of things. And we need to test that actually. That's true. This is the part of the plug for the fuel tank, and this is actually a plug where we should have the sender for the fuel tank, the level sensor, and we need to test the new one we had. But before that, we need to put power in the car. So many things to do. I would love, but it won't happen this week. I cannot start working on removing the entire suspension, like the entire rear suspension setup, and hoping Friday I'm able to push that car outside. There's no way it's safe to do that. So what we're actually going to do is work on smaller things for the rest of the week. Like right now I'm gonna remove these, and then after that we might leave it there for today. Tomorrow we're gonna come back and we're gonna remove a bunch of stuff here. We're gonna move in the trunk and maybe start looking at the electrical stuff in there. And then at the end of the week we're gonna be just in a good place to push it outside. I'm gonna be able to work on something else over the weekend, and then next week we are removing the entire thing at the back and we are actually putting everything together. I just need to look behind there, so let's do that. Heck yeah, Cochonette, taking notes. But yeah, because basically I need to keep in mind with what I have to do for one of my daily car this weekend, which is a major thing. I cannot like hope for the best and then have to do all my job outside because the Datsun is stuck in here. So that's part of the deal. It's probably going to be 14 mil again. I'm gonna take that. I have two things now to return to the factories, to the warehouses, so I need to do that also on Friday. I think I'm gonna take off this week. Maybe, I'll see. But if I'm doing so, I will push the Datsun outside, then I'm gonna go send back some stuff so I don't lose a bunch of money because of that. Where's my 14 mil wrench? Where is it? Watch my 9mm go bang. 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 That's the story of my life. Losing everything. I had the 14 mil not so long ago. I had that one, so I'm gonna use that one. Hop. Ooh. So is it 14 or was it 13? That's now the question. Is it actually fitting in there? I can't even fit it. There. Oh, that one's actually fitting more. Feel loose a little bit. Let's try 13. Might be 13 mil on that side. Was 14 for differential side, but that one could be 13. No, I think it's 14. It is really 14. There we go. Yep, like that. Can it fit on top? No. Well, there we go. I make it work this way so I don't have to force by myself on it. That will be great. Oh, I think we had something there. Come on. We're trying to be smart and to actually use the pressure of the wheel against the chuck remove it, but it's not working great. I think socket and impact might be the way to go for that one. Let's try 14 mils mid size. Smaller size. Yeah. 14 mil like that, extension and impact. Let's see how that's doing. Loud noise. That one's not happy. All right, let's take the big boy out. I'm a bad boy using chrome socket with impact tools. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, I think we're gonna have a shit time doing that. So you know what? I think it's gonna be work for tomorrow. I don't feel like doing that right now. Oh, hell no. I think it's gonna be work for tomorrow. So basically what's gonna be the plan? Front cam. Front cam. There you go. What's gonna be the plan with it, I think, is that we're gonna move on tomorrow. We're gonna remove the wheels and I'm gonna prepare something for that actually. You know how we don't know if the front brake system is going to fit in there? I'm gonna print that tonight and we're gonna do the template on cardboard like a plate, and then we're just gonna use that as a template to see if it's fitting in our wheels, because rear wheels and front wheels are the same size. So we're just gonna see if everything's lining up and looking great. So I'm gonna leave the car like this tonight. Did I put it on his I didn't. Safety. So put it back on safety, so it's mechanical lock and not hydraulic locks. And basically now what that means is that tomorrow we're gonna remove that. I feel like I'm gonna have to remove the entire brake system at the rear to get access actually to the bolts I'm trying to remove right now. But like I said, the energy is doing that at the moment, so I'm gonna leave it there for now. Otherwise I'm gonna be pissing myself off the entire time doing that job, and I don't feel like that. So on that, we're gonna see each other tomorrow again around 9:30, 10, something like that, and I'm gonna maybe do a long stream. I have no idea. I'm gonna see how I feel tomorrow about that. Today I was feeling like it, and it's been good. Yesterday we did 6 hours 30 minutes, which was pretty insane. No, actually 6 hours, almost 7, and today almost 5 hours. So I mean, we're getting shit done, and it's lovely. So differentials done, everything's ready to get back in place, and yeah, the big deal is gonna be suspension work at the back. We're gonna get everything prepared, so next week it's straightforward installing the new subframe in there, and once this is in place, it's either engine transmission or maybe brake system, and doing the lines for the actual brake system and preparing everything for the fuel system also. So I'm gonna take a look at that tonight actually. So on that, I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. See you, bye bye.